Good morning. The bots are awake and I'm not. I currently made my coffee. I just finished my coffee. Good morning, munchies. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing alright. I got new stuff for my setup that is kind of not new, but you know. Okay, Falsaba, I love you, but like you need to like shh. You need to shush. You need to shush. You speak a little bit too much. You're supposed to like advertise me every hour, not every second. not every second. You're supposed to do that, you know. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I can time out it. I'm gonna time out. Wait, no. Time out for 8 hours. There. Shush! You are timed out for 8 hours. I'll fix you after stream. Cause I cannot deal with two bots. Yeah, I got my Twitch account back. Yay! Because my stupid opossum ass decided to be so kind to you mold spores and fix some stuff so you can do that. You better fucking work. Hello? Don't tell me it doesn't fucking work. Fuck, wrong one. There. Just for you guys to be like, oh, you paid the cheese tax. Cheese tax. Yeah. Just for that, I got my whole fucking account unlocked. Like, gone. I couldn't connect on it. I had to get a SIM card. Because right now was like the worst month that I had to pay for a fucking SIM card. If you don't know, I have emergency commission open because stuff happened in our life that is kind of fucking unfair and we couldn't fucking control it. And yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a SIM card like next year because I don't want to deal with a monthly subscription. I don't want to deal with those. They are horrible. And because of this, I wanted to put like my Twitch account to like Pat's phone. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I had to get my own phone number. I have a phone number now. Yay. Yay, I'm German. I have a German phone number. And I have 5G. I have data. I have internet data. So when I go outside, I can play Pokemon Go still, or doom scroll on my phone when I'm bored. Usually when I go outside, I just want to come back home. But yeah, now I have a phone number that is mine. So I put it on Twitch. Twitch likes me. Twitch give me back my account, and I'm back because it disconnected everything. I had to manually reconnect everything. And then, the same day as I reconnected and did my little Steam Element kit little thingy, Steam Element is dying. It's gonna die. Either close down or get sold. And it's gonna become shit. Because the people who buy it won't care about the same stuff that Steam Elements wants. And when I learned that, I was like, so I got my account locked off. I had to pay a card SIM, and then I had to do that and do that, and I did that, and I did that, and this and that, and this and that. Just for Steam Element to die. I cried. I cried. Plus, I was so depressed because Tuesday, hello Cosmic Plays official. Also, thank you for the cheese stack, Raven familiar. I really want, like, I bought to fucking say, when you have like when you redeem the cheese stacks, it counts how much cheese you paid. But I don't know how to do that, and I'm a bit stupid. And every time I tab for a tutorial, I cannot find a tutorial to help me. They just explain me how to set up points if it's the first time you are an affiliate. I'm not. I've been an affiliate since last year. No, last year was 2025. 2 years ago, 2024. So it's like, dude, kind of like, this is not what I want. And every tutorial I'm looking is like, oh yeah, you need to do this, but that's not even what I want at the end. And I'm stupid and I don't know code. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was depressed because Tuesday, when I was supposed to play Roblox. So that means tomorrow we're playing Roblox all day. I don't give a fuck, okay? Tuesday, Pat was gone until 9 p.m. I discovered I have a new mental problem. I have separation anxiety. Who would have guessed, honestly? I have developed a very, very, very bad type of separation anxiety. That means if I'm like all alone, and I don't like, I'm not locked in, like I don't draw or I don't play video games, and I'm just here doom scrolling, or like I'm just here, not on my computer, but like if I'm not on my computer and Pat is gone and I don't have anything to say, I don't talk, I don't do shit, I will be depressed and I will cry all day. So that was horrible that Tuesday when the Monday night I locked myself out of my fucking account like a stupid little possum. Yeah. Knowing that the next morning Pat would be gone very early in the morning and would come back very late in the night. So they were like, I didn't had my morning hug. No, nothing. Just gone. And that's horrible because first of all, I'm so paranoid. You know that, guys. We already talked about this. I have a very bad case of paranoia. I am very anxious. There's construction in the building, and sometimes they like to lean in my door, and I feel like someone is knocking at my door, and someone wants to enter my door, and that's terrifying. And I hate being alone because I hate feeling lonely, and now I have this. So that was the worst day ever. That was the worst day ever. I was so depressed. I was doing very bad mentally because I wanted to stream. I'm like, now I want to stream again. Before I was like struggling to come back to stream, but now I want to stream. I want to fucking yap. I wanted to yap all day with you guys. I wanna yap. That's what I want to do. So it was horrible. Being locked out of my fucking Twitch account and just have to wait all day for the day to end. Oh, I could never. I need mental nourishment, or else I'm gonna start to gnaw my head off. Ah, warm coffee. It's been fucking cold in here. It's been raining every day. I feel like December again, and obviously there's a fruit fly in front of me. The last week, I hated last week. Now we're a new week, okay? And I usually, when I get a shitty week, I like to copy paste the same activities that I did last week to this week, because sometimes I get shitty and I'm like, oh, but now I feel better, so I want to do it better. So we're doing it better. Yeah, we're gonna play Roblox. Yay! Roblox! I love Roblox. I also found some cool horror game on Roblox. I have a YouTuber I like to watch who plays a lot of Roblox horror games, but like good quality ones. And this one was really good. It actually fucking scared the living crap out of me. Would you guys want me to play a Roblox horror game? I know I like want to play like more horror games, but my computer is kind of shit. Also, I kind of want to play Minecraft horror games, horror mods, because I just discovered a new one via TikTok. That shit scared my little pants. I pissed in my pants. That was scary. It's like that one music, like for example, as a child growing up, did you guys also got terrified when Sonic would fall in the water? Because I would, because the music was just like something was running after you, and it's like, you know, you're missing out of time. Yeah, that's the same music, and it's like the entities like chasing you, and it's like they're like this entity is at 500 blocks away from you. Is the fish gonna work, or did the fact that I got disconnected doesn't work? Fish? Fish not working? Oh no, that's sad. The fish is dead, guys. What? No way. The fish! No! Wait, so you're telling me I have to redo all of that shit because I accidentally disconnected myself from my Twitch? Oh my god. Wait. Let me try this one. Is Tengia working? Tengia? And Tengia? Why everything is not working? What the fuck? Hold up. Maybe it's because I'm stupid. I fixed it. I'm just stupid. Let me spin the fish for you. Let me spin the fish. Yeah. I said let me spin the fish for you. Fish? Fish no working. What? Okay, let me do this one. Okay, this one.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
My ears! Okay, Tengia works. Nafris. Chica works. Chica works. Okay. Headpad. Let me see if a headpad works. Headpad? Oh shit, it doesn't. Well, I'm glad I tried that. before Oracle headpad tried to headpad me and then be sad because my headpad doesn't work. There. Yes. Log in and activate. It's logging in. Connected. Is it connected to a specific model? No. I have like, it should work. It's just that I got disconnected by my FNAF. What the hell am I talking about? Monday. Yeah, Monday. My brain cell doesn't work. So I got my there you go, it works. I got my Twitch logged off accidentally because I'm quite a little bit stupid. So I had to buy a SIM card to have a new phone number because I didn't want to do that this month, but I had to do it because my Twitch was just here, and that means I wouldn't be able to stream for the entirety of the month, and I would have been very depressed. So I have to like log in everything, but like I don't know what works and what doesn't. So Chica works. I just realized the mark on Nutella are tire marks. You never realized that. My name is Stinky. I am the Roadkill Witch. I thought that was clear. Oops. I guess my design. I thought they were just marks. I mean, I got a new pen, so it looks more like a tire marks. So maybe that's why. They were just cool marks. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. That's why they're so cool, like, and epic, you know. Wait, I cannot show this. I was gonna show my marks, but I don't think Twitch likes me. And there's nothing oopy. I cannot show that because it will spoil you. Can I show this? I have tire marks. Let me make it like very small. Because I don't know how Twitch feels with that. There's no like weird stuff. It's just like there. There. I have tire marks on my feet. I made that while I couldn't stream. So I have a tire mark on my ankle. I have a tire mark on my thigh. I have a tire mark under my waist. I have a tire mark on my arm. I have a tire mark that goes from my arm to my booba. And then that's just the rest. Like, how to draw my hair? How to draw my hair? I wanted to make that because I saw someone who have that too, because they are a tiger. I think their name is Snowy. If I remember, I'll post it in it's just real elements connected. It is, because that's the reason why I got disconnected. That's the reason why I got disconnected. Because I wanted to change stuff, and then I accidentally disconnected myself, and then I couldn't log in because they wanted to send a text to my other thing. They are like so if I remember, they're like very animal based, and I think they like, and their title is like online zookeeper. I don't remember fully, but I know they are a tiger, or like they have stripes at least, and they're cool, and they give a lot of donation to animals, and that's epic. And they made a thingy to help artists, and I was like, oh shit, I should do that because my design is kind of complicated, you know. just a little bit complicated. But yeah, I don't know why the fish doesn't work. So let's continue on that. Also, well, I have good news. I have a new keyboard. Hoo-ha! I have, look, can you hear that? Oh my god, that is such a nice keyboard. Ooh. My partner, Pat, we did spring cleaning yesterday, and they found back their old Razer keyboard that they never ever fucking touched it because their reason is the keyboard is too loud. Too loud, this, because it have a little click, 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 click. Hello, Squiddy Lee. Hell yeah, we like squids in this house. It tastes good. So yeah, they were like, yeah, I don't like the sound. I was like, dude. And then this keyboard is so nice. It can like change colors based on your thingy. What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you for the 20 euros. What the helly? Why? What is the reason for that? Huh? last time I got a tip, it was because I needed to eat sausage. I need to go do groceries and eat sausage. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Make sure always to prioritize yourself, though. Always, 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 always. Thank you, Gift, for streaming for us. Let me sip my coffee while my tears roll down on my face. Like, what the hell? What the hell? That's so nice. That's so nice. I can give $10 to Pat, so Pat was gonna do groceries today. Their dad come this weekend. I'm shit scared. I'm scared. Because I'm supposed to make some food and ratatouille. Also. Let me. So the 22 Friday. Okay, yeah. Steam Element, my overlays are dead. I am so sorry. Usually it's a fish that turns when someone sub to me. Yeah, it's just I don't know what I did. I'm gonna fix that after stream. Cause I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I hate doing overlays. I hate doing all of those. That's why my chat looks so bad. But thank you for the follow. All of the fish are gone. They're gone. It's so depressing. All of the fish are gone. They're gone. No fish. No more. I was saying the 22. Write it down. 22 May. It's a Friday. 5 p.m. CET. So Central European Time. Summer. Because it's summertime. We are watching the Mario movie. The Mario Superstar movie on my Discord server. Ooh. If I type Discord, it should be nice. And send the Discord. It's the Stinker Pass, yes, and also yes, it is the OST from Buckshot Roulette. Good ear. You have a good ear. I really like the OST from Buckshot Roulette. Usually, I like focus on that when I draw. So there, if you want to join my Discord server, the 22 Friday, 5 p.m. Central Summer European Time, we are watching the Super Mario movie with the Lumas, with the fuck, I don't remember her fucking name. Whatever. I hate loud keyboards. I like keyboards that have like I feel like, you know, like, oh, you took an appointment for the 5? Oh yeah, the doctor actually fucking hates you. Anyway, never come back. I feel like that. I feel like that. Rosalina, yes, thank you. Thank you. I forgot her fucking name. My brain cells are not here. It's Monday. I was getting drink. What did I miss? You missed that I was sad because all of the fish are dead. All of the fish are dead. This fish is dead. Maybe it's the gift that is gone, actually, because when you follow me, you get the ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta with the fish that spins. But it's dead. Oh, I don't know. What else works? Plankton Mon? Does it work? It works, but what the fuck is that purple line? What else? Sniffer the stream. That works. What else? What else? Let me see. What else? So we have everything. Fart. The farts are gone. No more farts. Applause. Okay, so applause, fart, and fish is gone. Point and love cat. And point and love cat is dead. Dude, that is sad. That is so sad. Can I turn off? some? Or like, is this one working? The cheese lab. It's from Tenja, it should work. Ow. Yeah, it does. It does. I don't know. I don't know why those doesn't work. The rest do. So this one should work too.
Woo! Yeah, baby.
It works. So I only have like 3 that doesn't work. No, 4 actually. I need to write this down. Write this down. Blue notepad. Boom. So for today, my task: fix overlays. No work. Then fix point redeem. I need to write it or else I'm gonna forget it forever. So we said applause doesn't work. Fart doesn't work. Sniffa works. Fish spinning. There. Anything else? That, oh yeah, I need to tong. I need to fix Fossa bot commands. Is Rip Cat and Love Void. It's fine. I promise it's gonna be back next stream if I don't forget that I have noted that I need to fix that. Ugh. Also, I'm scared. Wait, when is the 20? The 20 is Wednesday, so that's my day off. I go to kitty cat pussy doctor. cause I will go there and I'll be like, hi, I'm French. Do you accept French people as clients? Can I have more pills, please? I don't want kids. Thank you. And I'm like really specific. I do not want a fucking male doctor ever again for the pussy. Meow meow. Cause oh my fucking god, it's so horrible. And the funniest shit ever, there's only male doctors. Like, dude, I want someone with a pussy meow meow too. I'm just here to get pills, and then one day to get snippa everything out. That's it. But no one's probably gonna accept me until I'm like 40-year-old. But like the first thing I need to do is go there. I'm gonna be terrified. I'm like, what if they don't accept me because I'm French? Or like, I don't speak German. Like, my German equivalent is like worse than a toddler. My first time to the Meow Meow doctor was a male doctor, and he walks and go, I'm bringing my training doctor with me, and it was another. My first experience, I was 10. That wasn't a real, that was just a nurse, because I was at the Psy hospital because I wanted to die. And I told them that my period hurted because I started my period very fucking young. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm the nurse. Here's pills for you. So at 10, I was already on the pill. And then at like 11 or 12, I got my first doctor. Bro was 90-year-old and he had Alzheimer. And you want to know how I know that he had Alzheimer? Every time I would ask him a question, he would repeat it. So he would answer me and then repeat it 25 times every single time. I'm not even kidding. 25 times. And if he was like, yeah, you have another question? I'm like, no. Because if I say yes, he's going to repeat me the same phrase, same words 25 times. And he also was the one that told me, yeah, you were born as a woman, and your only job in life, as an 11-year-old, by the way, is to make babies. Your only existence is to make others. You only exist to make babies. And when I had the audacity to tell him I didn't care because I'm a Google Gaga 11-year-old, and at the time I like girls more than boys, he was like, "No, you don't. Your only work in life is to make babies." I was like, "Okay, dude, that fucking traumatized." Yeah, yay! Let's tell a child that your only existence is made to make other, and you don't even exist in life. Early period, because gang, I was 10 or 11. I was like 7 years old when I got my first period. I will always remember. I was having horrible pain. I was drawing because obviously at school every fucking day I would draw, and then suddenly I feel pain. And I'm like, oh, I think I ate something bad. And then I asked the teacher to go to the toilet, and I'm bleeding out. And I'm like, I'm fucking dying. I thought I was dying. I thought I was fucking dying. I was like, oh my god, I'm bleeding out. I ate like glass, or I don't know what I did. Like, I didn't eat beetroot. I didn't know it was my period. And so I panicked, I cried, and then I didn't know what to do. So I put a shit ton of paper down there, and then I went to the teacher, and I was like, can I go to the nurse office? And he was like, why? And I was like, I think I'm dying. And he was like, what? Huh? Yeah, that was just my period. I thought I was dying. That was horrible. And then the other doctor I had, because I don't know if he got fired or he died, or like he went to fucking a old people place. But I saw him for 1 month, and I never wanted to go to his appointments. And then I got another person. He was a young guy, like in his 20s. And I had him from 12 years old to 15. And bro was like, again, back at the time, I was like, sure, I was a lesbian. And bro was like, no, you don't know that. No, you need a boy. Boy. It's like, dude. And obviously, they kept like telling me that I was too fat to have kids, and if I ever wanted to have kids, to lose weight. So in my mind, it was like, I need to get fatter so I don't get babies. And then finally, because I was so traumatized, I didn't want to go to any fucking pussy doctor because of the fucking 2 interaction I had growing up. Finally, I had the sweetest fucking woman that finally fucking listened to me. But obviously, because I was a minor, I still needed to have my maternal with me, which was the most horrible shit ever, because I couldn't speak anything. I couldn't say anything because my maternal would fucking punch me. So I was like, she's so nice, but I wish I could speak instead of her, you know, because I know myself better than her. Even if she birthed me, I still have the thing. She doesn't have my thing. And that's also the time where my health went fucking down. And finally, she's the one who like told me, okay, so because of shit my insides are, if I have my period, I might die, which is apparently normal if you're a woman, by the way. Totally normal, you know. And so I need to keep taking my pill forever, or like do something else, but I'm not sure she would love me to fucking take everything out, because if I have my period, I'm gonna die. They rather sell me pills so they get money than do anything else. And so I took pill, and now I'm like 1 box, and I'm like, I have like 3 months left until I don't have pill anymore. So that's why I'm like trying to find a doctor to get another pill, because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to have my period again. Never again, never. How the fuck did I used to go to school with that? How did I used to work? How did I used to sleep? I was I was so in pain. I felt like I was about to puke every single day, every single minute of the day. I felt like I was about to vomit my guts on the floor all day. There was a moment that I was comically fucking thinking about life, and the only way I could feel no pain was if I was sitting on the toilet half fucking naked, because of course I was sweating like a pig, and I was staring at the ceiling because that was the only way my fucking nausea would go away. I was like, dude, why do I do this to myself? This is the equivalent of torture. Why am I doing this to myself? I never want to have my period ever again. I didn't have it for a year. Yeah, I never want to have it ever again. How the fuck did I used to be used to that? Like, like, this is insane. At least they were really super nice, even supportive of me being trans, and the student doctor had a rainbow pen. Ooh, that's always nice. You know the doctor is gonna be nice if they have any type of rainbow on them. I'm at the rural south of America, so that was crazy rare. Yeah, also I can yeah. let me take a drink because holy shit, I yap, but my throat is dry now. Early, yeah, I already did that. The only time I ever went to a place like that was for ultrasound and regular opera, and I got their girl doctor. Oh my god. About those fucking ultrasound, one doctor, like the I don't remember if it was the old guy or like the young guy, but so the girl doctor, the woman doctor, never like told me, yeah, if I'm making an ultrasound, it's just gonna be like, you put gel on your tummy and that's it. No, they wanted me, a child, to have, so you have two ways to do an ultrasound if you have lady parts, or like if you have a pocket. You can either put the gel on your tummy, and the only bad thing is that, ooh, it's slimy and cold, that's it. Or you can have a giant piece of, it's like very long thing inside of that pocket that they shove. It's way bigger than anything I ever seen in my entire life. Like this is, you know those webtoons where they're like, oh yeah, it's like 30 centimeter long and like 3 meters thick. Yeah. Even the webtoons haven't seen that shit this long. And then they just scans your inside, and it's you're supposed to do that only if you had your first time. After you had your first time, because then it's like, okay, you had your first time, you can do that. I was a child, and both of the doctors, or like one of them, I don't remember, but like I know they asked my mother, and I was traumatized because I searched it on Google because I didn't know what they were talking about, and when I saw what they suggest, I was like, hell nah. So they asked to do an echography because fucking, like, I don't know what's going on in there, but everything is dying basically. And they were like, yeah, we need to take a better thing, so we're gonna do one inside if like, so the mother consents. And my mother, thank God she's not that stupid, she said no. And thank God she said no, because what the fuck do you propose a child to do that? Not even as an adult I would do that. And no way. Your only job is to make babies. Guess I'll die. Like, I don't understand that. Like, Matt, I just want to be myself. If I want kids, I'll get 3 cats. Name them Mia, Moonshines, and Tartiflette. That's it. Knock on wood, I never had period pain, but my first period was overnight, and I woke up in a puddle of my own blood at 10, and my helicopter mom wasn't home for the first time in my life, and at that point I was just my sleeping dad. Oh man, that happened to me so many times too. So basically my period was really funny because at first I would have pain in the morning, and then I would have pain in the afternoon, and then months after I would have pain in the middle of the night. That was the worst part because I could cry, I could scream because my pain was so horrible to the point that the only physical response my brain had was to scream in pain. and as a teen I would puke, I would puke or be nauseous. And by the way, I learned that because I asked my old woman doctor. I was like, hey, by the way, is it normal to want to puke when you have your period? And she's like, oh yeah, that's normal. Your body is in a mint of pain. It's like you broke a bone. Oh, you're telling me my period pains is the same as breaking a bone. Oh, great! Yay! I love my life. It's so fun. Every month I'm breaking a bone and no one cares. So yeah, like the worst moment was when I had period pains at night, because you want to sleep and you're a child and you know tomorrow, no matter what's gonna happen, you need to go to school because it's just period pains, obviously. It was horrible. Another part that was also horrible when I was teenager, and I had like period pain in the middle of the day, and like I could not walk, and obviously I had to have we had like people that was walking around, like adults that was like checking if like kids needed help and shit. Yeah, of course I had the fucking old ass woman who fucking hates children and who hates especially teenager girls. She left me sitting down on a chair for 3 hours of my life as I was crying due to period pains, because she didn't want to call my mother because my mother was at work, when at the time she had a boyfriend that wasn't at work and could have picked me up. And they knew that my periods was really, 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 really bad, to the point that I would vomit or pass out. And I remember always, she was like, no, we're not going to call anyone. It's just period pains. Come on, I was a woman once. But then in front of me was the young, new guy that just came, like, that just got his job 1 month ago, who stares at me and he's like, are you okay? He looks traumatized. And I'm like, do I fucking look okay to you? I look like I'm about to puke on the fucking carpet. And he was bringing me water and I was like, man, I feel like I'm gonna die. And bro was like panicking so bad. Meanwhile, the old ass lady was like, oh, it's fine. You're just dramatic. I had period too. Yeah, you don't have them anymore. Shut up. I was dying. That was horrible. Like, I hated that. I'm so glad now I can just take pills and never have my period. Or like when I have it, it's because I accidentally forgot it and I'm fucking stupid as shit. And I hate myself for that if I fucking forget them. Because I will feel the pain. And I never want to feel the pain ever again. Oh my god. My old implantation? Stop my period completely for... Oh, is it the little thingy that you have in your arm? I think it's that I did maybe completely for 3 years and then changed it, and I had irregular periods. Sometime twice a month, for a bit, even now, and once a month on Sheedle. Yeah, that's also very horrible when you have irregular periods. My periods used to be so irregular, sometime I would bleed for an entire month. And fun fact, I have blood pressure problem. I'm not going high, I'm going down. My blood pressure normally on a normal day is 10. And usually in France, the doctor will tell you hospital, now, hospital, because you are not supposed to be at 10. You're supposed to be at 12. 12 for me. I had once a blood pressure medication. Yeah, I took it. And when my blood pressure would be at 12, I would have migraines so bad I would think my brain would explode. Because my body was so used at like low blood pressure. So, and on top of that, I had very low iron deficiency. Imagine losing blood for the entirety of the month. What is that gonna do to your body? Horrible things, I promise. So that's why I've been put on the pill forever, because my like, she just want to kill me. And I cannot say anything about it, so I have to drug it. I have to down, girly, down. You know, you don't wakey, no wakey. You stay down forever, die. I remember seeing a video of a guy asking a girl on a game show to act out a scene of someone recording a video while bleeding out, and she just did a normal video opening and saying, I'm also on my period. And the game show also said that they forgot that girl goes through that every month. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Yes, the plastic tube thing. Yeah, I know like there's a lot of like different contraception, but let's be honest for a moment. I'm kind of tired of every choice we have. We have one metal coil thingy that we will insert inside of you with harsh very pain because obviously you have a pocket. That means you don't feel pain, right? You are robot. That means your flesh is actually concrete, and I'm going to shove this so far into you, and you might have an affection, but I don't care. Oh, and it might fall out someday randomly because we don't fucking know. But hey, it's the safest option, and if you don't want to have kids, option two, you have a patch. I don't fucking know how that works. In France, usually when people talk about patch, they laugh about it because it barely works. Then you have, oh, there's nothing wrong, just an implant that you put in your fucking arm, in your skin. That sounds lovely, right? You're gonna have a little thingy you can feel in your arm. Ugh. Oh yeah, there's no anesthesia if you're scared of needles. Then you have the pill. Oh, but careful. The pill might actually make to kill you, or you can get depression, or you can get cancer, or you might have mood swings. But it's fine, right? You have a pocket. You can deal with that. Also, your pill might make you either lose 20 kilogram and make you develop an eating disorder, or you might have so much weight that you start having problems from it. But you cannot stop taking the pill, because if you stop taking the pill, your hormones are gonna die, and then you're gonna have even more problem from it. Yippee! I'm like so tired, man. Like, I really, like, my dream is just to get everything out. Like, I could have a possibility to have like a hysterectomy, so you get the womb out of you, but you still can get pregnant. It's really rare, but you still can, and if you do, you will die because it's not supposed to grow here. Because my granny and a lot of people in my family ended up having that womb cancer. But that doesn't make you stop bleeding. You will still have your period, so you will still feel the hormonal change and the pain. And so I wish I could just snip everything out, but every time like someone's like, no, but then you will be menopaused. It's like, dude, you don't understand. It's either I have this thing that is supposed to be normal every month and I die from it every time, or I just die from it because like apparently I cannot have this normal thing that is supposed to happen to me, but like it's so fucking painful I cannot even move my legs, and like I feel like puking every day. Or I can have this permanent feeling in my life after I'm 50 and just deal with it and then have no pain. Well, obviously I will probably have pain because you have pain, but like menopause is like usually you have premenopause and then you're menopaused, and then sometime you're gonna feel like shit, but that's normal. But you won't have anything other than that. It's like, dude, I'd rather have pain once and then never than having to have pain every month and then figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. I also had the little plastic thing in my arm. It's been needing to be replaced for like 6 years now. Just using how? What the fuck? Isn't aren't like this supposed to like tell you, hey, by the way, like call us if you need to have it? Yeah. I could never. I get so nervous when I see a needle. And every time like I need to get some blood drawn, I like giggle nervously. So knowing that I would have something under my skin every single time, I would giggle nervously because I would be like, oh my god, what if it like dissolve or some shit? I'm like too paranoid for those. I'm too paranoid. Like that's the reason why I never read my pill giant sheet, because I read it once and I've been panicking for years because oh yeah, that's totally normal. By the way, you can have cardiac arrest. It's like, yay! Yeah, that it's supposed to be replaced every 3 years, but my mother had hers for 30 plus years. But what happened if you never remove it? Is it safe for you? It's plastic. I think. I didn't know it was around that long. I've been meaning to get it removed, but having a ride plus money at the same time is. Wait! How much does it cost? Wait, I'm getting nervous for you, Pookie. What the hell? What the hell? I'm over the different type of BC. BC? Is that the pill? I'm sorry, I'm shit. I only know them in French. They either made me gain weight or break my dick. Like mine, I know makes me horrible fucking mood swings, and I already have a lot of mental problems. So knowing that this thing makes me having very bad mood swings is so lovely. Also, mine makes me gain weight, which is also very fun. And also, I discovered like 3 months ago that my leg problem could be connected to my pill because of what it gives me. Yay. Hey, that's the price I gotta pay if I don't want a me running around, because fuck this. I'm not scared of needles, but the needle for the implant was scary. Oh my god. I cannot even imagine. Like, I literally accidentally loud and said holy shit that's big when she revealed the nipple. Ah no, I could never. I'm okay with like thin needles. Even if it's like super long but very thin, I'm fine. I literally had a surgery where they needed to implant a long ass needle, giant needle, like very long, but it was so thin to give me drugs while I sleep. And I remember my mother being like, "Holy shit, that's like long." And I'm like, "Oh, that's fine. That's thin. I didn't feel it." But if it's like more thick than like 2 millimeters, no, I'm shitting my pants. You're not shoving that anywhere in my body. You're not. You are not. Like my mother have like a thing. I think we have the same thing. At this point it might be all fucking genetics, because if when someone in your family have shit genetics, they might give it to you. I'm not even surprised, because my family tree genetics are, I'm surprised they're still babies. So she needs to get fluid taken out from her knee, and the needle is like, you take your finger next to your thumb, and then you roll it, and then you roll it until, like, you know when you have your thumb and then you have your skin that is like kind of webbed. Yeah, it's like 1 centimeter thick. Like it's like really thick. Like it's like too thick for a needle, and then you can see all of the fluid going away. It's like, oh, how the fuck do you put that in your body? That's horrible. My current bill makes me gain weight. I'm not adding birth control to that list. I must stick with my plastic arm thing. Like, I was thinking of getting the implant because I had a lot of friends who had implants. I was like, oh yeah, it's easy because you don't have to, like, but I can't. Just having something foreign in my body is like, no, I can't. That's horrible. I need to know what's on in my body. It's my body. I need to know. That's not part of my body. That's not part of my body. That's the thing. That's the thing. Ad break. Good thing. Let me. Oh my god, I need to drink. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hot. I need to fucking take my fat ass hoodie. Ugh. Eh. Eh. Fuck my hair. There. Oh, I'm breathing. Wait, in the same time, let me grab tissue paper. Oh. Oh. I'm still dying from the pollen. It's like fucking insane. Fucking me every time. Okay, let me. Boom. Headphone back on. And now I'm gonna sniff a sniff. I had a nosebleed this morning too. I thought I was free from the nosebleeds because I haven't had one in like 1 month. I'm not. I'm still stuck with my nosebleeds. Free from the ads. Okay, good. Let me start reading again. That's so real. The plastic stick still does stupid thing to me. PCOS, PMOS. I know what PCOS is. That fucking sucks. Fair, especially when you get a new one and it just needs to adjust. Wait. So it's like, is it like a big shot of hormones? The like when you put it? That's oh my god, that sounds horrible. Like I get that it's like very good because you never forget to take the pill, but it's like it's so scary to me. I haven't got to keep up with the plastic stick, but I'd just be bored and couldn't go. Aw. I'm thinking that I can tolerate needles. I'm really used to taking blood out because oh my god. In 1 month when I had my issues that like I didn't fucking know. Like my doctor was like, "It's because you're stressed." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's why I'm fainting." Yeah, I get it. And so I had like so much blood drown of my body for like 1 month. I went to the fucking blood doctor at least 12 times. And every time I saw the same person, she was like, "You're getting your blood drawn?" I was like, "Yeah." And I would be so used, but I always giggle nervously. I always have a little giggle. I always remember as a child, my mother would warn the nurses that instead of crying, I have a giggle. Because sometimes they would be fucking scared. Like I have very nervous giggle, and then they would like look at me like, "The fuck are you laughing at? I'm drawing your blood." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I don't know what to do." And they're like, "Well, I prefer that than crying." If you ever remove it, your skin flesh. Ugh, no, I cannot read that. I have the image. I hate it. 7 to 100 Australian dollars? What the fuck? My pill is free. At least in France. I don't know how much it's gonna cost in Germany because in Germany, health stuff is different. In Germany, you never go to the doctor. like you only go if you're like really sick. In France, you go to the doctor at least like twice a month for daily checkups. And like especially if you have the pill, you go to your doctor and you're like, "I need pill." "Okay, here paper." "Good, thanks." "Okay, hi pharmacy, here's paper, give me pill." "Okay, thank, pill for 3 months." "Thank." 3 months after, "Hi doctor, me need pill." "Hi pharmacy, me need pill." "Thank you, see you in 3 months." It's always like that because you're not allowed to have more than 3 months. I don't know why, it's so stupid. The needle has to be wide enough. I hate it. I hate it. I wouldn't recommend the implant because every time it gets replaced, the new one will have a different effect. Oh, it's a hormone regulator. Yeah. Oh. Oh, so it's literally like a Russian roulette with hormones. Hormones roulette. What will I get this year? Will it be good or will it be bad? I don't know yet. I guess this is the same if you like change your pill. I've been on my pill right now for like, oh my god, for like 4 years. Oh my god, I'm gonna suffer so much. Sometimes it stops periods completely and makes it worse. Oh my god, like this is so fucking terrifying. Like, at this point, this is the same equivalent of my periods. Because sometimes I would have them for 1 month, and then sometime, 3 months after, you still don't have your period. Are you sure you're not pregnant? And then I'm like, well, I know who went and who went not inside, and I guess what? I'm not pregnant. I just didn't have my period for 3 months because I was in anemia. Anemia. I didn't have enough blood. Because I mean, if I don't have enough blood, well, I cannot produce blood down there, you know. But yeah, fuck. I've been on my pill for like 4 years, and now I'm gonna change my pill. Luckily, if they fucking accept me, I pray, please accept me, womans, please accept me. I don't want a male doctor. I don't want a male doctor. And then they're gonna give me pill, and then I'll have pill. Like, I'm praying that I go there, I'm like, hey, do you accept French people? Hey, look, I have a European card. Hi, because the doctor accept me when I wave this little card, so will you accept me? Can you put me an appointment, for like, I don't know, like 2 weeks, or like in the start of June, so I can have, a pill. But if oh my god, I'm like terrified. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen to my body. Will I gain weight? Will I lose weight? Will I vomit? Will I not vomit? And I didn't had a period for 3 years on my first implant, and when it was replaced, I got a new implant, and now my periods are back. That is so weird. So this is literally just hormones roulette. You don't know what you get. Yeah, like that's a good thing for people who tends to forget their pill, but that's definitely not much for me. That is definitely not for me. Wow, I like fucking respect you, especially because like the fucking price. What the hell? What the hell? Like, ugh. Bring them an expert plans won't make it worse. Yeah, I hope to. I hope it will make it nice and calm and non-painful and epic. And I've realized I've been yapping for an hour. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I here? There. I really hope that's gonna get better for you, cause like, jeez. Also, wow, my cheeks are so red right now. They're so warm. Like, I'm blushing, but I don't even know why. I don't know why. I'm like, oh, it's so fucking warm in this house now. Why? It's literally raining! Why am I warm? What is wrong with me? Why am I... It's too hot in here. Ow. My thingy. I need to, like, blow hair on myself. It's too warm in here. I'm dying. Ugh. I guess I'll pray that everything goes good. So it's the 20th. On the Wednesday, you're all going to think about me, right? Me being scared to go to the woman doctor, and then I'm gonna say if the woman doctor likes me or not. If not, I guess I'll go to my normal doctor and ask her if she have fucking doctor recommendation, I suppose. I don't know. The only barrier I have right now is the fact that my German is like non-existent. I'm like learning, but I'm also very fucking shy. And usually I would never speak on my like any doctor appointments because I wasn't allowed to. Because even as an adult, if there's a bigger adult, then you're not allowed to fucking speak because you don't know anything about yourself and your body. So that made me learn as a grown-ass adult, growing up since I was a child, that I don't have friends. I don't have friends. uh, so I moved in. I'm French. I moved in Germany to run away from a very fucking toxic household. Um, my Pat is accompanying me because I'm not going anywhere without Pat. I'm way too paranoid for that. So I live in Germany and I'm trying to learn back, but I'm really shy. Like really, really shy. If anybody speaks to me, I'm like panicking. But the funny thing is, like, for example, I have Pat's doctor. She's a woman. She's really kind. She's really nice, but I don't understand a fucking single word she says to me. So she knows I don't speak German. But every single time when we go there, so Pat explains and like everything, and like he translate, and sometimes she understands some English words, and it's like she speaks to me in German, like I'm understanding. I'm like, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. I totally get everything. But like I'm really hoping, because I don't know if like I know some doctors are like kind of weird and they don't like when you are not the one speaking. I used to have that. Cuz when I became an adult and then the doctor was like, why is your mother talking instead of you?" I'm like, "Well, you can ask my mother to go away." And then my mother would beat my ass because how dare I, me ground ass adult, to talk instead of her. So since I was a child, I got taught to just shut the fuck up. So even if I get really godly good to German, I will still struggle so bad to speak. The only thing I can say is like when I go outside anywhere, it's like hallo, dankeschön, tschüss. And when I have to pay, I just say mit Gott bitte, boom. I never ordered food in German. I know how to order food in German. I never did. I never did because I'm fucking shy. I'm way too shy. I'm way too shy. I literally went on a barbecue with Pat this weekend on his family because for Dad's Day we ate delicious meatloaf, and I couldn't speak a single word of German with anybody. Again, I speak English with Pat's sister and Pat's dad, but anybody else doesn't know English and I don't know German, so I just say hello and I nod because I don't know what to say. Like what? It's cold. It's cold outside. That's it. I can't make a conversation. I don't speak in French. I don't speak in English in German. It's like 50-50. Usually back then in France, when I would go outside or like in a family event, you wouldn't even hear me speak. Like if I would be gone, you wouldn't even realize because in the first place, I wasn't speaking to anybody because I was like way too socially awkward. It's like I'm a phantom. You won't see if I go away. I'm just disappearing like that. So yeah, but I really hope that the doctor is nice and maybe speak English. That would be amazing, and I would cry tears of happiness. And next step for me is to find a fucking therapist. Like I need one so bad, but then again, boom, I don't speak German, and I don't want to take a therapist online. Those are mostly scams and I don't believe them and I'm scared. So it's like, I don't know. And I don't like my French therapist because most of them are like fucking weirdos that is like, oh yeah, this person stabbed me and they told me they wanted to kill me. And the therapist is gonna look in your eyes and be like, I can fix that relationship for you. You two are going to become a couple again. I promise to you, they will never ever stab you again. Please trust me, I will fix your relationship. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, no, I do not want to fix my relationship with the person who's been trying to kill me as a baby. What the hell? Manifesting that you hopefully get a nice doctor. Thank you. I'm really like, I'm crossing my fingies. I am so scared. I need to mention, I love you, no builder. Is it the 2-in-1? It is. It is. I really like the 2-in model. I can do so much with it. Like this is so fun, but this is still like the new, like the oldest version. It's like the first version ever because I'm too stupid to put back my textures. I textured everything by myself, and since I am a shapeshifter now, because I like fun, I made my other characters also with the 2-in model. But the fish, I'm kind of struggling because my fish is a mermaid, and there's no mermaid stuff, so I'm trying to like make it as a mermaid. I found a way, but now I'm struggling. I've been really thinking about it because they got a plus size option. The plus size option could be better, but like, oh well. I know another big VTuber who's making a customizable model, and I asked them in chat if they had a plus size option, and they said no. They just had a boob size option. And I was like, always, always. You can choose all size of boobs, but never how big your tummy is. I cannot say any longer after it's 9 times. I gotta head out. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a very nice sleep and everything gets better for you, and you have nice dreams, and you get a nice breakfast when you wake up. I love your edits. I love working on the Sukia ad textures. I never got the Sukia model because I prefer more like anime style, but it is a very pretty model though. I think it's the one model that like blew the model industry and make everyone wants to have a customizable model. It's really good if you like, you don't have the money for like a VTuber model like fully customized to you. You can still make it like good enough for you. But yeah, since I'm a shapeshifter, let me show my other characters. Who? Let me show it. So we have the fish. And we have the pigeon. So the pigeon is fully done on this one. Pig. There you go. I have done the pigeon. Ugh. Come on, pigeon. Hi. Oh, I don't know why I still have this tail. I don't know why I still have this tail. I'm not supposed to have this tail. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Boom. Again. Boom. Tail. I'm supposed to have like a tail like that, but I also have like a custom made tail. There you go. Custom burb tail, but I don't have this tail anymore, so. Boom. That's the pigum. I luckily regret getting it, but I didn't know there would be so many new options like a few months after I got it. Shake my head, but it's fine. Wait, but you still can get like the newer version. Wait, which one are you talking about? But it's fine. I finally finished the art for my own model. I just have to figure out how to rig. Ooh, I have good tutorials if you ever need one. That I start myself. Like I started rigging with those tutorials. They're really good. The pigeon is so cute. The Sukia model. Yeah, I think you still like. You should be able to get. Also, JJKT, thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry I haven't seen it because I have no, no, I have no alerts because I fucked up my alerts. But yeah, the tutorials. I'm pretty sure I still have the playlist. Hold up, let me. Boom, boom. Let me go to YouTube. Boom. 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 It should be this one. So you have okay, for the newest, the god of live 2D rigging. When I'm saying the god, I'm saying the god. They are I don't remember their pronouns. They are the god of rigging. Kuroama. They make the best fucking rig ever, and they make very good tutorial. So I'm gonna type their name. You can also watch them on stream. I actually rated them once, and they're really nice, and they make such beautiful like rig, like anything. Oh my god, it's like so good. So live 2D rigging tutorial. We got Kuroama. Then you have Cutie Dragon. Cutie Dragon is cool too. I really like them. Quite easy to like. Oh, what? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? I forgot about this. I've been watching like 2 different character tutorials so far. I've gotten the eyes. I have one, but I don't remember. I mean, let me see. Fuck, I don't have them saved. I hope they didn't delete the video because I will cry. Toggles Limo. Yeah. Oh, before I leave, I had to check out. There's a customizable model someone's making that has sketch marks. Oh no, they will. I think they will have a plus size. And I saw this, and I'm so happy with that because I love stretch marks. I have stretch marks. I'm really happy with my stretch marks because I look so fucking original. And it's like so pretty, and it's like so rare to see anybody having stretch marks on their model. And when I see them, I'm like, oh yes, you slay, have those stretch marks. Oh, I think stretch mark is so cute. I need to find it. My model has them too. Yeah, I have on my model, I every model I made, I had stretch marks, and still all of my designs at least have a little bit of stretch marks. Let me see. So live 2D rigging. I think their name is Shupoko. Shupoko. There! It is Shupoko! I still remember them. Shupoko, really good. Really good for beginners. Very important. They have a whole ass playlist. Really good. Really good. I learned rigging with them. I made models and I learned how to rig with them. So yeah. That's the 3 I will like you know. Boom, I'm gonna like have a link for the playlist. I'm gonna put it on my Twitch if I'm logged in. I hope. No, I'm not. Yonks? Hell yeah. Could I ask permission to say the name of the creator of the sketch mark model? Yes, please. You can absolutely, you are allowed. Cause I will probably get that customizable model myself if they have a plus size option. Cause I don't remember, but I know I have it saved somewhere. So that is great. Yes, you can. Okay, let me boom. Connect. Pinky Possum. Your name is Moshi Draws. Thank you. Okay, Stinky Possum. Because that is me. And then what's it called? Mot de passe. There. And then on my new phone number, I should have ding ding. There. No, come back. Boom and boom. There. Bye-bye. Good night. Thank you for your service. Okay, boom. And now I go to my Twitch. I go there. And then boom. There you go. That is the playlist. That is the playlist. That is like amazing. I will recommend them all the time. All the time. They taught me how to rig. So there. If you like need like tutorial, easy to understand, very slow, I recommend that. Is I'm not the brightest. Sometimes I struggle a lot. But they are like very, very slow, and it's so fucking easy to understand. Even if you don't know shit about Live 2D, they will explain the base of everything. Okay, let me save the name for me to check after. So I'm gonna like go on Discord. If Discord is loading, obviously. Seeing 2 videos already watched in the playlist, like, yeah, they're very like their tutorial are really good. Moshi draws. Boom, boom, quit Discord. So I have the pigeon there, the pigeon. Look, I have Crocs. And then today, this morning, while eating, I made this one. I made the fish. And as you can see, it is a mermaid. I'm still making it. So I'm not done with it yet. So here's the face. I don't have lower buns, which is sad. So instead, I put it higher buns, but and then have my fish gills, because I have 2 fish gills, because carps have those. And then I don't think I will be able to have my tuna hat. Actually, let me remove the buns. They kind of don't look like they belong here. Okay, boom. Buns. A bun. 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 There. No more bun. No more bun. And then you might be like, Stanky, this is a mermaid. This customizable model has leg, right? How did you make the mermaid tail? I tried. I'm a mermaid. Hold up, wait. Wait, let me go here. I'm a mermaid. Woo, woo, woo. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. That's the best thing I have. I have no legs. I have no legs. And you know what I would like to have? Actually, I think I can do that. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, boom. And then I'm gonna do arms. Arm angle. Yeah! Jesus. This tail is going wild. This tail is great. I know, right? I was like, wait, instead of asking for a mermaid tail, what it slightly compensate for no fish. This, yes, I know, right? I become fish for you, and I spin. I can spin. Hold up. Spinning fish. Oh my god, spinning fish. I'm spinning for you guys. Is that worth? Is that worth it? Is that worth? Am I? I'm a POV. You just caught me from the like. I can believe. Why is this so fun? POV, you just caught me. I kind of look like a shrimp, like that. You just caught me. Let me go. So instead of having like a mermaid tail, like asking for a mermaid tail, instead I proposed to have like a tail thickness, because this is the plus size, the plus size version, and as you can see, the tail is like a little bit too thin. I got bitten, you know? Tadpole! I'm not a tadpole! I'm a common carp. I'm a common carp. How dare you? Respect me. I have a broken tail, man. This is so cute, though. This is so fucking cute, man. I'm so happy to be a shapeshifter. Fine, be a common carp. Hey! I'm lovely. Everybody loves me, right? I really like being a shapeshifter. My cat came up to the monitor and tried to stab you. No, don't eat me! I don't taste good. I'm full of parasites. No, no, don't eat me, kitty. No, I'm not good. You should eat tuna. Yeah, tuna good. Fish like me, no good. You no, don't eat me. So yeah, that's the fish model I made this morning. This is so funny. I like being pew. Fish and chips time. Okay, common carps doesn't even taste that good. It's we are like the rat of the fish. We are like rat of the sea. The rat of the sea. Do you get me? Rat of the sea. So I don't know if I should get like, oh my god, I'm swimming. Ooh, I'm swimming. Yay, I'm swimming. Ooh. I am swimming. I'm a tiny fish. Ooh, wow, wow. I kind of like this more. Just lightly, just lightly. I like the model, and I also like my antennas. They're cute. That's cute. My little antennas. My antenna. And I have fish on my collar. Let me hold up. Hold on. I'm staring at you. With my milky white eyes. So cool. I love this model. I love this customizable model. Also, should I make like a point redeem where you guys can choose which model you want? So like you can choose if you want the fish today. You can choose if you want the pigum. You can choose if you want the possum. Would that be cool? It's like the Freddy Fast Daddy model. I love this fucking model. I love it so much. It looks so stupid and silly. I'm just like, I look like a shrimp. This would be perfect for a shrimp tuber that is a mermaid. Like, I don't know, the curvature of the tail is like just so perfect. Like, I'm fish. Okay, enough. Enough. I need to work. So yeah, the outfit is white for now. But it won't be forever. Because as you can see, I have like a seashell. I have a seashell, and then I have a trash top, and then I have my like seaweed colored sleeves, and then I have my belt, and then I have my parasset, and then I have my tuna can, and then on my tail I have beautiful piercing corset, and let me think, what else do I have is cool. Oh yeah, my gash on the head. Yay! I like making fish designs. Should we make fish adopts? Should we make fish adopts? Also, I'm bringing back the possum. Because I posted as the possum. So we are your possum. No more messing around. I'm back. You missed me, right? We have pink, blue, and green. Because the pigum is blue. And I am pink. I like at least red. A little bit. Alright. Maybe I should do actually like fish adopts. Cause I wanna see more just fish tubers. Because we have a lot of sea tubers, so like sea creatures. But we don't have a lot of just fish. Did you know that I went to a place that had aquarium and like terrarium with like snakes and stuff, and butterflies and frogs, and they had giant common carps, and I pet them. I petted the carp. I petted the carp. You didn't, probably. I did. I don't know why I love to flex this story. Carps, oh my god, they're like so smooth and so slimy, and oh my god, they're so cute. Why am I so weird? Why am I so weird? I love pigeons. Pigeons are my babies. I love carps. They're cute. I like to pet them. I like opossums. I like every trash animal. Like what the hell? What is wrong with me? I petted it because you could pet the carps, And like the little shitty little koi carps wanted to eat my fingers, and I got scared so bad, and I traumatized the kid because the kid was about to pet the koi carp, and then the koi carp fucking tried to bit my finger, and I was like, "Aah!" And I traumatized the kid forever. And then I petted the carp, the giant big ass carp, the fat ass big ass carp, and it was just so smooth. They just wanted to be pet. They don't even wanted food. They wanted to be pet. So if you ever wondered what petting a carp feels like, it's really smooth. Like it's just really smooth. It's really satisfying because it's like just so smooth. I never touched anything so smooth. So yeah, carps are very smooth. And if you like smoother stuff, you would like petting a carp. So yeah, I'm kind of weird. I like animals that a lot of people hate. I think I just like animals in general. The only one that I despise with my whole being is mosquitoes, but I think I'm not the only one. I have scars from the mosquito bite I had. I had a fuck ass mosquito who bit me 3 times, same line, straight on my fucking arm, like where my shoulder is, on the sides of the shoulder, and like straight line, pa pa pa. 3. I have the 3 fucking scar of the button of the pimple, and it's like, dude, fuck you. I fucking hate you, you bitch. I know you're a bitch because only female fucking mosquito can bite. Like, will suck you. Fuck you, dude. I hate you. I hate mosquitoes. Their bites are horrible and they make me so fucking itchy. I hate them. Like, I love a lot of animals, but mosquitoes? Yeah, no, never. Never, ever. Never, ever. Also, this just reminded me, I was gonna say, if I ever like mosquitoes, I'm gonna be a doppelganger. And then I remembered. So I woke up for my slumber this morning. It was really nice because Pat started at 12. So that means they would stay in bed more early. And they woke up and they're like, yeah, I had a dream. And they started by saying, I would know if you are a doppelganger if I touch your ass. And I was like, what do you mean? I had a dream. Yeah, I'd know if you're a doppelganger because I would just touch your ass. Okay. They know the circumference of my ass so like perfectly that if I was a doppelganger, my doppelganger could not replicate how fat my ass is, apparently. I had the whole bakery. And that was so funny to me because what do you mean? The first thing you say after saying, yeah, I had a dream is like, I would know if you have a doppelganger by touching your ass. How is that explaining your dream? In my dream, this night that I had this morning, I had Scolipede and I was riding Scolipede like a horse, and we were piercing balloons to get to get an like what's it called, a gift. Like we were like trying to purse as much balloons to win something, and we were running, and then I woke up and I was like, hell yeah. If you guys don't know, Scolipede is my favorite Pokemon. Love Scolipede. And then my second favorite is Trubbish. And then my third favorite, actually my second favorite might be Mimikyu. Well, first is Scolipede. Second is Trubbish and Mimikyu. Third is Esper. Esper is my chainsaw. And then it's Pidove. I love Pidove. I have a whole fucking page of Pidove. Actually, wait, do you guys want to see my Pokemon binder? I know I've been yapping a lot today, but like it's been a week. Come on, I miss you guys. Also, it's Rosing Monday. Who likes Mondays? Who likes Mondays? Sometime I like Monday. This Monday I wanna yap. I wanna yap more than I draw. Because I have a page of Pidoves. Am I the only Pidove enjoyer on planet Earth? I discovered another VTuber who likes Trubbish, and Trubbish is one of their favorite Pokemon. And I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, I need to be friends with them, but my social anxiety is very shit. I'm so bad at making friends. Because after I make friends, like I make friends with you. Whoa, that sounds weird. After I'll make. Thank you for the follow, Emo Gzivo. I don't have alerts, so please don't be mad if I don't say hi to you directly. I am clueless right now. I'm kloogie. I discovered. Someone gave me $20 because I found their wallet. Hell yeah! Well, someone gave me $20 because they like my stream. And I was like, what the fuck? Hey, I guess we both got $20. Combined, that's 40. Hell yeah. What was I saying? I forgot. Whatever. Money! Yay! Oh yeah, friend. I'm like really bad at making friends. So once you're like, oh yeah, you're my friend now, and I'm like, yay, we're friend. I'm just gonna like, I'm so scared of having a conversation with you that I be like, yeah, if I have a conversation with this person, they're gonna hate me forever and think I'm fucking annoying. So I'm probably never gonna speak with them, and I'm terrified. So instead, I'll just start a conversation with like grabbing something that reminded me of you and then sending it to you and be like, haha, this reminded me of you. And then we might start a conversation. And if not, it's fine. I just go cry in a corner because I have very bad social interaction. Like, how do you start a conversation? If I start a conversation by, hello, how are you? It's just, it feels like weird. I don't like starting the conversation with hello, how are you? What are you doing? It feels weird. I don't know. If I want a conversation, it's because at the end I want something from someone. I don't know. Like I'm too shit at making friends, which is sad because yeah, like the only VTuber friends that I'm still like talking to every day is my bookies at Rock Hut. So Halsey B and Peach, like since we both have like the same stuff we like, it's really easy to just yap about anything. Like for example, I see something meat coded. Usually, when we see something meat coded, like a meat bag or a meat nails, we're just gonna send it, and everyone is gonna be like, "Shit! I want that! I want that! I want that!" And I saw a meat ice cream, so I sent it to the girls, and then I start the conversation by, "Hey, am I the only one who thinks raw meat looks yummy?" And then Halsey agrees, and it's like, "Yeah, cooked meat looks so sad." And then we had a whole ass conversation about meat and food and protein. And then that's it. Like I don't know. I'm so shit at making conversation. Like I hope I'm not the only one, because that would be very sad. But yeah, I am Stinky Possum and I am stinky awkward. Also, sometimes I like to send like, if I follow someone on Instagram. Oh my god, talking about Instagram, I had the funniest fucking interaction with a bot. Because there's no way that was another human being. So if like I follow you on Instagram or like any other stuff, I'm just gonna like send you reels that are funny. But yeah, on my VTuber account, I get a DM. There's like, hi, I want to get friends. And I'm like, hi, do I know you? Are you a bot? Because I always ask, because sometimes when I say bot interrogation point, sometimes they like panic, or sometimes they like look human, so they might be a human. They had a AI generated profile picture, so I was already like pretty sure that they wanted me to sell something. Like they wanted to sell me something, or like want to scam me or some shit. And so I'm like, you have an AI profile picture. If you're not a bot, then you are not cool. And then they were like, no way, actually, I commissioned this for my profile picture. I paid a lot of money. And I'm like, oh, dude, well, I'm sorry if you paid money, then you got scammed because this is AI. And they're like, well, don't say that if you don't know. You cannot assume that. And I'm like, dude, I'm an artist. You can literally see that on my Instagram account. It says artist. I can definitely see that it's, yeah, you're literally missing like 3 nails and your hands look weird and your fucking ear look weird. And they were like, I don't care, actually, don't insult AI. I'm like, well, either you're a bot or you're someone who's got scammed, but like, I'm an artist, I tell you it's AI, you choose to not believe me, I'm not gonna have a conversation with you. And then they were like, you want to be friends? I'm like, no. I don't want to be friends with someone who have AI profile picture and then tell me I don't know shit when I tell them that their profile picture is AI. And then they were like, dude, you're such a bitch. And I'm like, I thought you wanted friends. I just told you your profile picture was AI, and then I asked you if you were a bot because I usually don't answer my DMs. And then I saw their story because they posted a story. So I don't know if it's a fucking bot or human or like a 12-year-old. And they said that all VTubers were horrible people and like they were tired of trying to make friends in this community. And it's like, why on all of the place you chose Instagram.com to try to make friends? Especially with the AI profile picture. Who did you expect you were gonna be friends with? Like, genuinely. Also, I forgot the fucking symmetry tool again. Oh no. That sucks. Good thing I can do that. Boom. Perfection. Now I can add it again. So that was like quite funny. Why am I so warm? Oh, my glass is so cold. It feels so good. Oh, I don't know why my cheeks are so so loud. No, so red. Let me serve myself a drink. The ASMR. And we're gonna blow our nose. Ah. That feels better. I can breathe. Okay, I think I'm gonna like finish this one. And then I want to show you guys my binder. Because I am a big fan of Pidove. Now we go back to the original conversation of me having my favorite Pokemons. So Scolipede is number 1. Obviously, I grew up with Scolipede. Scolipede, my favorite buddy. And then Trubbish, because Trubbish, same generation. I really like shiny Trubbish. And then Mimikyu. Because the second I saw Mimikyu, I was like, yeah. I always been a Pikachu hater for the fact that I've been bullied. Actual bullied. Because I liked Raichu. And everybody was like, oh, you're so stupid for liking Raichu. Pikachu is just better. And I was like, no, it's not. And I was like, the Magic Bob is so cool. So Lieutenant Surge, I think that's its English name. Like, Magic Bob is so fucking cool. He have a Raichu. Sasha cannot even evolve it. It's so stupid. I hate it. Like, Raichu is just so better. And everyone was like, no, Raichu is like lame. No one likes Raichu. You're weird for liking Raichu. And I was like, you're weird for liking Pikachu. Pikachu is just a little shit. I like Raichu better. Raichu is cute. Raichu have like very cute cards, but no one like it. Only fucking Pikachu, and at least I'm not complaining about the cards because the Sculptors doesn't give a fuck about Raichu. They will only care about Raichu the second we have a Mega Raichu Pokemon card. Like, that's the only moment that they're going to care about Raichu. Because to this day, Raichu, my boy, is still not liked that much. Which is insane. And so when I saw Mimikyu, I was like, oh, I resonate with you. I love you, Mimikyu. So Mimikyu became my like first favorite, but then I grew up again and I was like, I still love Scolipede so much. But I was so depressed because Scolipede has been in the game for like so long. And it wasn't Sun and Moon, but it was really difficult to get it. So I didn't know, and I didn't do searches because I thought it wasn't here. And then like recently, so Legends EA came out. So the new one. We go back to France, horrible place. And then I got my first shiny. My first shiny was an Alpha Shiny Esper. I called it Chainsaw. I called this thing Chainsaw. And I thought it was the funniest shit on planet Earth. So I kept this little shit, and now I have maternal instinct for this thing, okay? So I love my little chainsaw thing. It's like calling your Chihuahua destroyer of the worlds. And it's like calling your pit bull that already ate 5 children cupcake. It's the same equivalent. So yeah. And then Pidove. Because I really like Pidove. I always liked Pidove as a kid. I thought it was really smart. His evolution. I remember collecting the evolution card because I thought it was like really smart because I was a bookworm child and I really like animals and I would read a lot about animals, and I thought it was really, really smart the way they did the gender difference because it's literally how it is in real life. And I was like, oh my god, that is so smart. I love this bird. And that's it. That's how the thing started. But now that I love even more pigeons and I'm like learning a lot more about pigeons because I like learning fun facts about animals I like. So every time someone's like, oh, what's your favorite animal? And I can rotate between my favorite animals and then give random fun facts. Like this morning to Pat, I saw a post about like brain with wages vs smooth brains. And I was like, fun fact, did you know that opossum's brain with smooth, they have no ridges. It's smooth. And Pat was like, yeah, I know, you told me that. And I just like to do random fucking fun facts. So now I have a Pokemon Pidove page because that's really good. Another Pokemon I do not know why I love so much is Lickitung. And you're gonna be like, Lickitung? And like, I don't know, as a child, but to me, Lickitung looked like Kirby to me. It reminded me of Kirby. And you'll be like, but Stinky, wouldn't like Jigglypuff make more sense? And to me as a child, it didn't, because I knew Kirby as a little glutton who likes to eat, not as a little thing who likes to sing, because Kirby cannot sing. Kirby is a horrible singer. But Kirby is really good at eating food. And guess what? Lickitung always have his tongue out. So I was like, that's cool. And it's also pink and yellow, just like Kirby and this warp star. So I guess my brain was like, yeah, close enough. And I really like this mon. And I still do. And it's the one Gen 1 Pokemon that I love forever. Like, to this day. Like, there's a lot of people who's like, yeah, Gen 1, best generation. Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 1, Gen 1. And their favorite is gonna be Charizard. My Gen 1 favorite Pokemon is Lickitung. And they would tell me I am stupid for this, but I don't care. I like Lickitung, my baby. We do not talk about the Pokemon movie. I would hate that thing if it existed. I mean, it fits me, hey? It fits me. I have tongues. I have a lot of tongues. He would love me. But I'm already fucking wanting to bite Pat every time they lick my cheek. Like, Pat is like the equivalent of a fucking pleco. A pleco is a fish who likes to suck on, like, the everywhere. Like, the sand, the rocks everywhere. He loves to kiss my cheek and then I'm gonna lick my cheek. And I'm like, I hate this. Ew, yuck, ew, yucky, why? So I think if Lickitung would exist and look the way that Pokemon, the Pokemon movie, Pikachu, Detective Pikachu, yeah, no, I wouldn't, no, 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 never. I could never. So yeah, I Lickitung is still the number one Pokemon from Kanto that I like. And it will stay this way. And I guess it's, yeah, still fits me well, considering I didn't got inspired a lot for like my model, so my design and me. The reason I have tongue ears is, I don't know if a lot of you knows that I used to be the gluttony demon, gluttony opossum demon. I was anthropomorphic opossum. And I had a tummy mouth, and I had tongue ears. So tongue mouth. I have actually the design still, but it's saving, so I cannot do anything. And that's the reason why I have tongue ears. But this is one thing that a lot of people recognize me by. So I kept it. And to this day I still have it. And I changed it because since I'm plus size, people thought it was so hilarious that I was the gluttony demon. But yeah. That was the OG Stinky. And the ears stayed. They stayed forever. The ears. Hold up. The ears stayed. Boom. The ears, they stayed. I'm too short. The ears, they stayed forever. Forever and ever. They stayed. Which is funny, because now that I realize, maybe Lickitung had an influence on my design. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. Who knows? What's another Pokemon that is really random but I really like? I'm trying to think. Ooh, also, any Primarina fans in the chat, Poplio, Gen 7 Alola starters, the water type starter. Anybody who really likes the starter as its favorite. Because I have good news. After 7 years, yes, you heard me, 7 years, we finally have a new Primarina card. Finally. After 7 years. I still can't believe it. Hello, Wisteria. Are you doing okay? Are you a fan of Pokemon, perhaps? I wonder if there's anybody else that is also hyped like me. Because have you played or known about Alola, so Generation 7? Which one of the starters is your favorite? Mine is Poplio, and I have very good news for Poplio fans. Especially Primarina fans. Primarina is the water type. Because I know Decidueye and Incineroar, especially Incineroar, have gotten so many cards. Pokemon cards, like real ones, not Pocket Edition cards. And Primarina have gotten practically anything. After 7 fucking years, we're finally getting a new Primarina card. And it's not an EX, it's not anything special, it's just a normal card. Which is kind of depressing, but you know what? That's a win I'm gonna take. That is a win I'm going to take. I normally pick Fire, but that gen I pick Rowlet because I like that it turned into an Archer. Yes! Pat's favorite starter is Rowlet. But I like Primarina. Primarina was my first pick because, oh my god, it's literally a fucking seal. It's a sea lion. It's cute. And a lot of people hated Primarina because it looked too female for a starter. When it's literally a fucking mermaid. And it's the best one, actually, because of its type combo. Which being fairy water. And because of its unpopularity, Nintendo, so Game Freak, decided to give them absolutely no fucking card. Brionne, which is the second stage of Poplio, have 2 Pokemon cards. 2! 1, 2! 2! It finally have a new one. Finally, it have 3 cards. Primarina. Finally, I have a new card after 7 years. And it's so funny because I hear like those people who are like Gen 1 enjoyers who's like complaining that Charizard hasn't had a fucking new card. You can wait. Did you wait 7 years for a new Charizard card that is not even an EX or an illustration rare or a special illustration or even shiny? No, no, you didn't have to wait because you have a Charizard card every fucking month. I have to wait 7 years, 7 years for a new Primarina card. Like this is crazy, and like every single time Decidueye or I was gonna say his fucking French name, Filinferno, Incineroar would get a new one, but never Primarina. And that would make me so sad. Cheer, yippee, yes! Yes, I'm like really happy about this. Because I actually am doing a binder right now. And so I'm happy that I have more than like 2 Brionne cards and like 3 Primarina cards. Okay, let me save this one. And do this. Boom. And we're gonna do the sketch now of this one. But first, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a Pokemon break. Hold up. Let me boom. 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 Okay. I have the binder. Whoa, I bounced on my chair. I thought I was gonna fly away. Okay, let's see. Boom. Oh. I forgot the camera was here. First of all, new keyboard. we have new keyboard, guys. New keyboard. I'll put it here, I'm sorry. Or maybe here. Doesn't change anything. Okay, first of all, we have a new keyboard. Second of all, I have nails. Ooh. And then... Okay, my model won't work. Wait, how do I show this? How do I... How do I show... Like that? Kinda not. This binder is way too fucking big. This binder is too big, man. No. Okay, wait. Wait. Let me... Okay. I'm grabbing the camera. Grabbing the camera, and I'm gonna see if that works. Okay. Camera. I need to see what it looks like. What? Yeah, but can you not do that, dude? Please? Okay, I need to, like, take it off. And now I need to do this. Please? Well, we're gonna hope for the best that it works. That work? And it should work. I don't think it works. Man! Hold up. Okay. I'm holding it, okay? I'm holding it. I'm hand holding it. This is Corbo. And then you have my Scullypede page. Let me actually make it bigger. Scullypede page. I'm missing some. It's all written. By the way. Burning Shadows. Burning Shadows. Burning Shadows. Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain. X and Y. And then Rubbish page. Shiny. This one is Champion's Path. Legendary Treasure. My favorite Pokemon card ever. This is my favorite Pokemon card ever. Ever, ever, ever. Garbodor. Another Trubbish. She's depressed. Then some Esper. Baby. And then some Mimikyu. I don't have a lot of those. And then this is worth 50 bucks. Absol. I love the little trash bag and his trash pile's parents. Yes, Trubbish is cute. Absol. I really like Absol. Reshiram, my favorite legendary. I have this one on the back of my phone. Oh, also, if you guys didn't believe that I liked Lickitung, I really like Lickitung. I have a Lickitung here, and I have my Freddy Fazbear Fanta collection with my Kuromi, and then some monster cans. There's Rupert. There's Rupert. And then my Cyndaquil page, because he's my favorite. This one is really epic. Love it. Oh. I'm actually wearing a Kuromi pajama right now. Jorking the Rupert. We are jorking the Rupert. Let me put my camera front. Jorking the Rupert. That's the Rupert. Boom, no more Rupert. Okay. Next. Then again, also my favorite. Bell Fox. And then another favorite, Spaghettito. Florigato is my favorite. I hate this guy, but this card looks cool. Sometimes you need to jerk your Rupert once in a while. Yeah. Okay, and then Poplio. That's how much cards they have. It can fit a full fucking page. Look, I don't even have a Brion. Also, wait, I don't know. Freaking. That's on my mic stand. If you guys ever wondered, I have I have a centipede on my on my on my mic stand, and also on my mic stand I have some Kurami. Yay! I also have this thing to pin my cables. Also, this is a new pool. I pulled that. I pulled it a little bit ago. Also, this one is Peach gifted me this. Also, Pony Sands and Fat Pikachu smoking a fat blunt joint blunt whatever. I pulled that recently. Oh, that's cool. Then another favorite legendary, second favorite, Lunala. She slay, she queen. Then my other favorite baby, Nucleos. Or Solosis. I don't remember which is the French name and which is not. This guy, this is an illustration rare. So pretty. And then Fido, my baby. That's baby. That's baby. That's baby. Milcery, all creamy. Dragonite. Dragonite page is cool. I like Dragonite. Goodra. Those are the French kites. And then Rockruff. Because I like the night like and rock. And then I finished this page. This is the first page I finished. Because this is my first ever EX I pulled out. It was my first ever. It's made in 2015. I got it in 2015. And this is my first ever page completed. I have the Evil Mareep, Steamroll Cat, I have Evil Fluffy, and I have Evil Ampharos. And look. Baby. Then baby, and then baby. I love this one. Masher Bob! Masher Bob! Masher Bob! Masher Bob! If Masher Bob. Masher Bob. Masher Bob. And then Pichu and Pikachu. Only Pikachu card I'm gonna have in there. Then another one Raichu, another Raichu, another Raichu, and then Peng. Is E-Peng! And then this one's cool. And then oh, you don't understand. This collection, this is hella fucking expensive for some fucking reason. This is worth 80 fucking bucks, apparently. Apparently. For some fucking reason. This is my favorite thing ever. I had this one since I was a child. Apparently it's a McDonald's collection or some shit, but it doesn't look like McDonald's. Actually, this might say this McDonald's collection, whatever. I had this since I was a child. I got this recently. Like, I bought it. And apparently this U is really fucking expensive. And it's so sad because, oh, look how fucking cute those cards are. It's a fucking rainbow. It's a rainbow. Also, I don't know why I love Minun and Plusle. They're just so cute. I love them so much. And then this is worth so much money, but this is the cutest illustration ever. This is Raichu from Expedition Base Set Rare Holo. And the heart is so cute! But it's also very expensive. And Maractus! Any Maractus fans in the chat? I really like Maractus. There's a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon in this binder because I really like Gen 5. Look, guys, Maractus! Love Maractus. And then we have a Zoroark page. This one is cool. The illustration rare. And then my guy! It's literally my guy there. My guy. There. Slurp. 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 It's my guy. And then Pedo! Pedo! hit off card, hit off card, hit off card, hit off card. There's a little bit on the side. Hit off card. I have pit offs. So rate my mat. Guys, rate my mat. Rate my coolest mat. It's a rod kill opossum. Look, you have the rod kill marks there. And then oh, Screamtail. I really like Screamtail. Screamtail is cool. This is like my favorite page. I have this one. And then end page. I'm gonna have an end page. End PP's up. Yeah, I'm gonna have an end page. Obviously, I need an end page. Who doesn't like end? And then my evolution page. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh, what is that? What is that? 1999. Ooh, what is that? Oh my god. This is very expensive, by the way. I will only flex those two because they're not technically mine. They're pets. But they give it to me. Also, every time you see a Black Star, it's just a Black Star promo, and I was tired of just typing Black Star. Yeah, like this is the first ever fairy type card made, and also the very first Sylveon card made. For some fucking reason, it's expensive. I don't know why. I guess it's why, but like I explained why, but like it's kind of mid. But you know what? It's the only Sylveon card I have, and I like it. So, and then shiny. Wow. And then this one, this Eevee is cute. I have multiple, but yeah. So that's all of my cards, my binder. And there I'm gonna have some illustration rare of Venipede, Whirlipede, and Scolipede, and then Trubbish, and then a Netball, because the Netball is my favorite ball. And then Team Rocket's Mimikyu, because Mimikyu is also my favorite. And then he's hot, okay? You cannot. You can't judge me on that. You can't. So yeah, that's it. Oh, I didn't know you could close it like that. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, that's my binder, and I'm still making it. And then after that binder, I'm probably gonna make a binder of like, I don't know. I want to make a binder of like one mon only, so it's probably gonna be either Trubbish, Scolipede, or Pidove, or probably both three. I should really get like place to put the wait, I wonder, is this good? Yeah, this good. This is here. Like you look, you can see the rod kill mark, and then who? I have meaty claws in some of them. Some of them are meaty claws, some of them broke. That's sad. That's my whole collection. Yippee. That's not my whole collection, but that's for this binder. So yeah. Now we're going back to draw. We're only gonna do a sketch because I feel like sketching. And then when I'm on my like my what's it called? When I'm all alone, I'm gonna draw by myself. And either way, tomorrow we're not drawing. But gonna be Thursday that we're gonna draw because tomorrow we're playing Roblox. Yeah, we're playing Roblox tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna play my game that I've been playing for a month. You have a very specific dragon. And it's gonna be really cool, yeah? You're all gonna have so much fun. Okay, let me they are sitting on the coffin. Sitting on the coffin. Um I'm gonna make the coffin 3D. Did I went back on the yes. I for a second I thought I was back in the just chatting and I was gonna be like, dude, what the hell? But I haven't, so that's good. I really got scared. Okay, boom. This could be the start of the door, so I should be here. Okay, now I'm gonna do it in like blue. I'm gonna do it like that. He's gonna hold there. And then do like a claw hand. Like grr. And then hold this. And then we have the legs out. That would be cute. Yeah. Sitting on a coffin. Sitting in the coffin. Now we're gonna draw them. I like to start with the eyes. They are mischievous, so like that. Lashes. Ooh, also I just remembered, since we're drawing, I will do art fight this year. So if you want to attack me, you can. I don't know how to share my art fight profile, but it's stinky possum. Even if the rules are fucking stupid, because we've been seeing a lot of rules that are stupid, I'm still gonna participate and we're gonna have fun, and yeah. I'm gonna do like some icons because I still don't want to get fucking carpal tunnel again. And it's gonna be my first ever art fight. So it's gonna be so fun and everything's gonna be fine. And everyone's gonna be happy. I'm probably gonna do a lot of shibis too. Because I've been enjoying to do shibis, as you can see. Um and I draw furries, I draw humans. My website, my like my page might look like blank and shitty because I do not know how people make it look good. So I know it have like codes make it look good, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not really smart. So my page will look blank and I have like few OCs. I remade one of my OC that's like shit old because I'm rewatching My Hero Academia. I have two My Hero Academia OCs if you guys are interested in that. I have my Fursona and I have all of my skin suits. My opossum, my pigeon, and my fish. So like that, you can attack any of it. I don't know if I like I should, but my mascots. I'm not sure about that. Uh, maybe I should. I will see that. And then I don't have a like other OCs I kind of want to put. And I already know that I'm gonna have one attack because I got followed by a VTuber I know on Blue Sky. And they're like, oh my god, I recognize you. I was like, oh my gosh, I recognize them too. I don't know if there's like a lot of VTubers who do art fight actually. I know a lot of people who are furries, a lot of furries like to do art fight every year. Um, but yeah, I have no freaking idea. I just hope everything will be fine because it's my first ever art fight. And I know last year there was like an issue because people were literally tracing over EI and like using EI or like cheating or some shit. I was like, man, like every year I'm like, oh yeah, I should drop art fight, and then this year I'm like organized, and this year is like everyone is mad at art fight, and it's like, oh, well, I just hope my year is gonna be fine, cause that's gonna be sad if it's not. I don't know if we will stream the attacks I make. My bestie told me the best way to get points if you do like mass attacks. But I think if I do a mass attack, I might fucking die because of my wrist. Last time I played Tomodachi Life, and like I drew, but like in a weird angle. And after drawing, oh, I had pain. I was in pain. This looks stupid, but this looks actually cute. I need boom boom there. I need this boom. Like I'm so excited because I'm probably get for the first time ever art of my persona. Because I was like, oh shit, I need to put my persona in there. Because I know a lot of furries play it, so it's like, ooh, people will draw my persona and I will draw their persona. And then boom. Like that. And this like goes up. It shows a little bit more mobility. Um, and this arm doesn't make any sense. Should be going further, like here. Like that. There you go. So the shoulder should be like that. And now we should have like little claws. And then the casket. Casket. Why do I have this certain urge to eat M&Ms? What the fuck? Why? Yesterday it was cookies. I suddenly got a whiff of a cookie scent, and then I was like, I need a cookie now. Today, I got a whiff of a peanut, and I want M&Ms. What is wrong with me? What the hell, man? How do I get this super sense? Like I smell something, and I'm like, ooh, this remind me of this. I want to eat now. Badass possum power. Okay, boom. Yeah, that looks nice. And then we're gonna make it like extra cushiony. Like that. Like it's so comfy and you want to sit in it. Oh, that would be so cute actually, but I think it already exists. Like a bench or like a couch that is shaped. No, a bench would be so cute. Like a bench that can be a table. Like you close the coffin and boom, that's a table. And then you open it and it's a couch. Oh fuck, that's smart. Hold up. Okay, so when it's closed, it's a table. You can put your drinks. And then if you want to have like to be close to your TV, for example, me and Pat is gonna install a TV there, like up there, and we have a couch, but it's kind of far away. And like instead, you could have your fucking table and like open it, and then boom, you can sit on it, and wow, you're more close. Is that not so smart? Am I not so smart? Why do I get random ideas like that? Like it's cool, but like I have this genius idea. It happens only when ooh wait no maybe not do that. Yeah, make the wing smaller because in real life that would be something showing. Boom 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 boom. In my room. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Go and then there you go. That and so oh great. It's on the same layer. Yes, that makes it easy. And then we have this sleeve that this time I won't make in the same layer. That very long sleeve. I delete the inside of the sleeve. Only have the show. All of this. No, not dress usually. And now we do the leggies. that. Boom. Maybe a little bit less puffy. Puh. I hear you, speaker. Then you have the wing. Taboo. Gonna do on the other side. Rest in peace, my granny. She got boom. I was like, yeah. Kaboom. Kablow. That's crazy. Also, I like turned off the game capture thing on your settings, and I haven't had a single warning that my encoder or whatever it's called is about to explode. That is insane. Like my CPU is at 21 now. Before it used to be at 60. I think I truly fixed the problem. Watch it crash now that I like inflated my ego of me fixing something. Oh my back. Oh, I'm old. Oh, ow, it cracked. I just wanted to straighten my posture, man. I can't even unshrimp. I'm stuck to be shrimping. Oh, ow, my back. Oh. I am stuck forever shrimping because my back hates me. I'm like trying to be straight and it's like, no, don't be straight. No, don't be straight. No. Don't be straight. Okay, boom. Boom. I'm gonna move it a little bit on the side. Rawr. No, I don't want to do the rawr. It's missing something. Spider web. And I'm gonna add some death into this. Yeah, that looks good. I like this one. Your back is forcing you to be gay. Straightness is not allowed. It's in the factory settings. I cannot reset my factory settings because, you know, I'm gay by nature. I cannot. It's like the same equivalent as when I get scared. I go back to factory settings. Alright, so for the last one, this is some emotes. But first I have to like sketch, like I have to give those a basis. So I guess we have time for more. This is to make all of this clean. Le gasp. Yeah, when I'm scared or like angry, yes, it's you. It's you. Look, guys, I made mascot for Wisteria. Looky. I made that. I made that. So when I'm scared or angry, I just go back to French. Or like I sound really French. I know I always sound a little bit French, but like sometimes I sound like really French. Uh and so it's like someone said, I think it was Okel Doc, who said that when I'm scared I go back to factory settings, screams in French. Ah, that is it. Uh funny thing that I learned while, you know, having different language. Depending of where you are, the way you say ow when you get hurt depends. In French, when people are hurt, they say aïe. When English people are hurt, usually they don't moan unless you're really into that. Usually they say ow or ouch. If you're German, you say aua. And you want to know a funny thing? Is that before I used to say aïe when I lived in France. And now if I get hurt, I will say aua. It is. It is. Now I became so German. Instead of saying I when I get hurt, I say aua. I'm getting Germanified. Germanified. And I think sometimes I'm more German than Pat. Just food wise, I mean, I'm a fat ass. I like food. Who doesn't like food? And I'm like, I like trying new food. I like more German food than Pat likes. It's quite funny. Okay, I need to check. This one, fine. Hello, your side, daddy. Who are you? I should drink. My fucking lips are dry as fuck. Food's great, yeah. In Germany, the food is nice. Like, so we went barbecue for Dad's Day at Pat's dad's place, and it's so funny because the same morning we were talking about meatloaf for some fucking reason, and Pat was like, I don't know if my dad's gonna make meatloaf. And I'm like, well, I wouldn't be surprised. And then I said, every fucking dad has their meatloaf recipe. And guess what happened? Their dad made meatloaf. And when we saw that, we were both fucking laughing. And his dad was like, what's funny? And I was like, well, this morning we were like, I have meatloaf. And there's meatloaf. His meatloaf recipe is so fucking good. I never had meatloaf. But god damn, it was good. It had carrots in it, and you want to know a thing about me? I hate cooked carrots. I'd rather eat them raw than cooked. I hate. I despised it. I despised it. I hate the texture. It had carrots in it, and I couldn't even taste it. It was so delicious, and they put it in the barbecue, and then every now and then they like splash it with honey, and oh my fucking goodness, it was delicious. I want more of that meatloaf. And I tried asparagus for the first time, and I was so sure I would hate it. I love them. I love asparagus. I ate everything. We had chicken, we had sweet corn, like corn on the knob. I ate that. Asparagus, I ate that. Some baguette, I ate that. Meatloaf, I ate that. uh that's it. I was so full. I was so big and round. And I went to bed. I was big and round in the morning. Boom, nothing. Whew, so much food. Vibing at work watching VTubers. VTubers? Plural? How dare you? You escaped my basement. Okay, let's make this clean. Also, I want it to be like less big. Only eye big. I like that big. Good. So yeah, like, oh, I ate everything. It was so nice. I was talking about food. Since next year, I'm already panicking because next year I'm going back to France to see my granny. I'm gonna be sleeping at my grand's. And she already prepared a whole fucking feast for us. She's so sweet, I fucking love her. She's the best gran ever. And we were talking about organization. Granny Possum, yes, Granny Poss. I love Grand Poss. She's so sweet. Literally told her, oh yeah, I'm craving jam, and then a week later she sent me 6 fucking jar of jam. I only finished 2. Pat finished his strawberry one, and I finished my blueberry jam. I have another one because she knows I really like blueberry jam. So she sent me 2 blueberry jam. She sent me a dark cherry jam, forest fruit jam, and then 2 strawberry jam because I told her that Pat's favorite was strawberry. She's the sweetest. And so we were talking about organization. I was like, yeah, I would like Pat to visit this and that and this and that. I was like, do you, if you have like suggestion of where we could go, we like to go in forest and like have walks. And she was like, don't worry, I already have a list. And I was like, whoa, she's already prepared. She already has so many places she wants to show Pat. That's so cute. That's adorable. she's already prepared, but it's like next year. Not even this year, it's next year. So it was so funny. I'm stressing about it because I'm like, oh man, I hope there's no like strikes, because you know French people are known to strike every Friday. It's a thing we like to do. And we also like to fucking annoy trains so no one comes in our country or no one goes away for our country. So I'm like, oh, I really hope we have like no strikes. I hope the price will be nice because like I counted how many tram we would have to take, and like the most expensive one is obviously Germany to Paris, because like you're going out of the border. So yeah, that's like the most expensive one. And then I'm like, I was like, oh my god, I hope the taxi will be nice. I really hope the fucking taxi people won't fucking be weird. Every single taxi experience I had but one was horrible. And I already talked about it a lot of time on stream. So yeah, just weirdos. And I'm like, but since I have Pat with me, maybe they won't be weird. But at the same time, I have a walking cane, so I'm pretty sure they will still be very mean to me or like ask very personal fucking questions I do not want to answer. And then if I don't answer it, they will be like, you're lying, you're lying. So I'm like stressing out. What the hell? No. What the hell? What was that? Huh? So I'm already stressing out, even though it's not even here. It's like in fucking 2027. It's a little bit further, but I'm still panicking because I'm like, oh man, I really hope everything will go smoothly because I really hate taking trams. I got multiple nightmares of taking trams. Especially it's so difficult for me to take trams because it's like so overwhelming. It takes so long, like mentally, like it's so fucking horrible. It's so draining. Like it took me like 8 hours minimum to go from where I lived. Like it's just, oh my god, I can't. And then there's so many people who doesn't respect you. It's so draining. Also, it's complicated for me sometimes because Now when I think about the train, I think sad. Hello, Keldok, what are you doing? Because to me, taking the tram is sad because it reminds me when so I visited Pat for the first time, and then I had to go back to France because I had to prepare to like move out, but it was the first time I met Pat in real life. And it was so sad. I was like, I don't want to go. Like, I felt like that one bird meme, like the fat bird who have a cage who's like half opened, but they stick their head into the part that is like not fittable. I felt like that, but I was like, I need to go. I need to get my stuff and my computer. I can't. It's like it was so sad because Pat was crying and then I cried and there was a fucking Karen that despites me because she took my place and I asked her if I could go to my place and if she hated me, and then she kept judging me as I was crying over the 4-hour ride of the tram. So every time I think about train, I think about leaving and like going back to that shit place I was. And so I hate it because to me Germany is like freedom because I don't have the all of the toxic people and toxic stuff. Like in here, I'm safe. In here, no one will fucking piss me off. In here, I'm home. But in France, it's scary because there's a lot of people that fucking hates me because I decided to move out and have my own life, and apparently I'm not allowed to. And it's like that's why I'm so stressed too. Also, I got a lot of nightmares of train. Like every single time I get a nightmare about the train, it's either like a zombie apocalypse um nightmare where I have to go in the train to get to Germany, but I'm stuck in Paris with the zombies. Or it's like I need to get to the train, but like I'm stuck in Paris and I have no Wi-Fi and I have no battery. But it's like it's funny because it never happened to me. While I took the tram, and I took like I went to Paris, like I never had like no internet or like no battery because I was so over prepared. But still, I guess I get those nightmares because this is a way that my brain is like, oh yeah, I panicked about that back then. But now that I'm here and it didn't happen, I'm still gonna panic about it. My brain is weird. My brain is weird. I don't know why it does those little silly little things. It's overthink a lot. Like I never had a good dream about train. It was always like those video games. You have a quest. Yeah, your quest is to run away from Paris because this place is shitty and go to the tram to go to my hubby's place. And every single time I would wake up and I would not be in Germany. Like I would have failed the dream. But in real life I'm like here, so it's like what the hell? What the hell? What are you dreaming about? Okay, so we have this one. There you go. We have the trash can. I like this one, obviously. That's probably why I'm panicking so much about the tram. I will definitely take pictures though for anybody who's gonna be like, ooh, think he gone for a week. Oh, also, since my birthday is soon, it's in 36 days. Pat have their vacation, so I might not be able to stream, but I will try to upload like stuff, because I don't know if like I will stream when they are here, because it will feel weird to me. Like streaming when Pat is here? No, that's cringe. I will feel cringe. Let me. What the hell? How do you draw a trash can lid? There. There. Here. How dare I not knowing how to draw a trash can lid? Okay, dude. Maybe not the trash can today. Let me do another one. Let me do this one. Oh, this is pissing me off so bad. Since I changed my keyboard to a German one because it's Pat's keyboard that they gave me, I have to get used to QWERTZ. Not QWERTY. QWERTZ. There's a Z. And every time I take the Control W instead of the Control Z to delete, and it's like I'm taking the wrong one and I'm accidentally going to close everything. Is it working? Head pat? It should work. No, it should work. No, I fixed it. It should work. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Did it work or oh it did. It did work? Oh, I see it. I was like, wait, is it gone already? I was scared. I was scared because since I disconnected from my account, so many stuff needs to be reconnected, and it's like taking so long. Thank you for confirming that it still works. Okay, wait. 7-5. Remember, guys, 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. Thank you. 7-5. No, that's 5-7. No, 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. I need to pee. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7-5. 7.5. No. 7.5. There. And then I add this. And then beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, so many beautiful curves. Me when I see a fat woman. Hell yeah. Then me when I see Shubi. Me when I see anything with rolls. Hell yeah. Also, I saw the funniest fucking reply that I stole, and I will use every time someone complains that my model is fat. Or they like, ew, I thought I was going to see a VTuber that is skinny but just have fat boobs. I didn't expect to see a wall. And the reply is, I never seen someone complaining thinking they would have one piece of bread and getting the fucking whole loaf. I never seen someone complain expecting they would have one piece of bread and they end up getting the whole loaf. And now I'm gonna use this expression forever in my entire life. Because everybody likes a loaf of bread. Why do you want one slice? Be grateful, bitch. I saw this because there was a post. A lobster too buttery, meat too juicy, pillow too cold. Oh, I need cold pillow, man. The best fucking feeling is like you come back home and then you go bed and then your pillow is cold, your plushie is cold, and then your blanket is cold. Oh, I want the whole bakery. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. You get it. You get it. Like I saw this because someone was complaining they had like a dating app and they're like, oh, I saw this woman, and then at the end she ended up being Shubi. And then the Rukiost was like, I've never seen someone complaining expecting one piece of bread getting the whole loaf. This is so awesome. we like tummies in this chat. We like meat in this chat. Or juicy vegetables if you are vegetarian or vegan. We don't discriminate. Just make sure you eat. Um, 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 um. There you go. And I guess I can make this one. And then we're going to raid. Is I need to piss so bad. And I need to do the laundry. Because I forgot to do it this morning. Because I'm a little bit ooped. The crows. Not stupid, just stinky. Yeah, that is me behavior. I forgore. This morning I woke up, I did the bed, I took a shower. Actually, the first thing I did, I woke up and I took a shower. Phenomenal. I'm not smelly today. Felt so good too, because it was so warm. Boom. I love the new fucking tool. This is the best thing they ever did. Not having to fucking try to make a circle for like the 500th time. Ooh, also this reminds me. Someone asked me what's the difference between some emotes that I provide on my service and customizable emotes that I provide. So I'm going to explain like that. I can redirect them to a verbal explanation of me saying. So this is my customizable emotes. I'm currently working on multiple bases. And I'm gonna take this one. This is an emote yuck or yash. Your character here. All of my emotes are made with base. The difference is that so you have those emotes that you can pick when you want like more than one emote, right? Like for example, Wisteria wanted 5 and they got this one as a yuck. So what they're gonna get is that the Yash one, they won't see the process of it because it is a scab. If you don't know what a scab is, it means that you have minimal communication. It's supposed to be fast. It's supposed to be like fast food. You get it very fast, and then I can change stuff if I like messed up really bad on the design or like colors or yeah. But at the end, it's like you give me your character, you give me reference, you give me how many you want, and then boom, I make your emote, and then you have it. Fast food. But the custom emote, you can choose any. Some emotes are here, so there you go. But those emotes, you will see each step. So you will see from the base, and you will see your character drawn on here, and you can like tell me if that's good or not. Quick and convenient, like exactly. So this was made custom, and then let me grab one that wasn't made custom. Let me see. Ooh, I got shivers. And this one is was made as a scab. So they gave me the character and I drew it, and they didn't got any updates. Just me saying, "Hi, I'm starting commission," and then boom, done. And then if they have problems, they DM me, and then I fix. And this one was a custom emote, so there was more than one. So they saw the process of me adding the hair, me adding the piercings, and all of the outfit. And if they wanted a change of colors, or if I messed up anything in their character design, so that's the difference. This, you can tell me if I made a mistake. You can tell me like how many times you want to change. Obviously, if you ask me 20 times to change a very, very tiny little thing, I'm going to end up charging for like extra change fee because it's going to be starting to be a lot for an emote. But yeah, you can ask for change. I'm going to show you multiple times. But if you ask for a scab, then you will only see like probably one step if I want to show it. But if I don't show it, then you will get the result. And if you want to change, then you can ask me, but you won't get like a lot of change because it's a scab. You get what you get basically. So yeah. And I have a new thing, because I realized that wasn't something for me. Making 40 emotes or 60 emotes. That is not good for my mental health. I want to bash my head against the wall if I do that. This is a little bit too much work. So to help and to give you a chance Because emotes can get really expensive, and I still want to have my price down because I'm not that rich, and people who buy art sometimes are not that rich, even though art is a luxury and it's not like necessary, you know. But I still kind of want to keep my price cheap, you know. And for that, I have a thing. You can commission me up to 20 emotes. You cannot commission me more. Just 20. If you want like big batch. 20 or nothing. And then if you commission me 20 emotes before and you want to commission me again, you will get a discount. Because 20 emotes is a lot. So you'll get a discount depending on what you get. I haven't decided yet on the discount because I hadn't had a lab rat to test it on it. But yeah, so like that, it's a way for you to be like, oh, I want my emotes to be redone by Stinky. Oh, that's right. Last time I commissioned for 20 emotes. That's a lot. Oh, I get discount. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. It's just a way to like thanks people who come back. It's the same as my loyalty cards. If you don't know, I have loyalty cards. If you ever commission me, depending on what you get, you will get a stamp. You can get up to 9 stamp, and at the 10th stamp, you get a free static emote. Yay! Yay! Art make me happy. Art make me happy too. So as you can see, you have my little stamp. Boom, 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 boom. And then if you get here, you get a free emote. Commission me 9 times to get 1 static emote for free. So depending on what you get, usually if you get like an emote, if you get a big emote batch, so like 20 emotes, you get 3 stamps. If you get 10, you get 2 stamps. And then the rest, you get 1 stamp. You get a chibi, you get 1 stamp. If you get a chibi for 2 characters, you get 2 stamps. If you get an illustration, icon is 1 stamp. Bust it's 2 stamp. And a full illustration is 3 stamps. If you get a VTuber model, you get 5 stamps. Like half body, you get 5 stamp. And if you get a full body VTuber, you get the free emote. Because that's a lot of money. If you get a chibi model, you get 4 stamps. If you get a full body chibi model, you get 6 stamps. If you get any designs, you get 1 stamp. If you get a Discard PNG, you get 1 stamp. I'm trying to think. My card is almost full. I also personally keep cards, if you were wondering, because I don't remember who asked me the question, but someone did. And they're like, do I have to bring you the card again every time I commission you? And I was like, nope. In my own server Discord, my personal one that I keep like random shit, I have a channel called Loyalty Cards, which means every time I finish your commission, I will post your loyalty cards and the commission in question. And then next time, you were the one who asked that. Great. Well, that's epic. So every time I end up a commission, I will go check in my channel if you commissioned me before. Also, to anybody who commissioned me like a year ago when I still didn't have the loyalty card system, please do not be mad that you just started having a card, because I cannot check names, and like this is kind of difficult. Do not be mad. You will start fresh, basically. But don't worry. It's like sometimes I'm really nice with my steps. So yeah, and I will put the loyalty card in there with the commission, like an emote, for example. And then next time you commission me, I will go check in there. I will see, oh, you commissioned me last time. I'll grab your card, boom, add another stamp, give it to you when I give you the commission. So you get the illustration, PNG, transparent, whatever you want, and you get your loyalty card. And then boom. And that's just between you and I. I thought it was a cute way to, again, thanks people who's been supporting me and liking my art. And I think it's adorable every time I do that. I don't know, I like it. It's cute. I like it. I always liked I always like loyalty cards, especially at food places, because of course I'm a fat ass. Like, oh yeah, you went to that cafe 7 times. Oh yeah, you get a free pretzel. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? Ooh, pretzel. Yeah, that's an example. Pat, last time someone forgot their loyalty card at a cafe place, and they ask, but no one fucking answered, so they just grabbed it, and they need one more stamp to go to that cafe to get a free drink and a free pastry. And it's like, wow, we got really lucky with that. We just have to go there once more. So, but hell yeah. But yeah, I have loyalty card that I update. Let me boom. No way. 6-7. Holy shit. 6-7 chat. 6-7. Oh my god. No way. Ooh, okay, let's finish the hand. And then I raid. And then I go piss myself. That scared the living crap out of me. It has been 0 days since 6-7 was mentioned. Zack Zeben! Zack Zeben! Zack Zeben! Pat's gonna kill me. Zack Zeben! You wanna know a horrible way to say 6-7 that is so unfunny? 6-7. That's the French way. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. It's not rhyming. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's disgusting. It doesn't rhyme. It doesn't feel cringe. It's just whatever. Okay, boom, we have a fist. The monkey fist! The monkey chain! The monkey! Oh yeah! This morning, a funny story of my morning. Pat made me PB&J for breakfast, and something horrible happened. Something horrible and disgusting happened. My bread tasted like dish soap. So I'm never eating that brand specific. It's toast, it's white bread, and it tasted, I think it went bad because last time it went bad, I'm gonna say a horrible thing. Fuck, I just got here. No! That's sad. Wait, are you traumatized because my bread tasted like dish soap? Okay, so I have a very horrible thing to say. As you may know, I keep speaking about it because like this is a way for me to cope and to like maybe make myself like less spooky because I'm a human too and we're all human and maybe we have shit experience in our life. As a child, I grew up with a very abusive, narcissical mother, and she made me eat rotten food. Food with mold. Food that's been expired for 3 years because I was the trash can of the family. So every time there was toast, so the same like looking fucking white bread with like fucking crust around, yeah, those typical toast, and I wouldn't eat it and it would gone bad, she would force me to eat it. So I would always have bread that would taste like soap or like that would taste weird and spicy and it like makes my tongue hurt because it was moldy, it was rotten, it was supposed to be in the trash. But my mother didn't give a fuck And she was like, yeah, you make me buy the toast because that's your breakfast, so you're going to eat it. There was even one morning when I changed to lemon yogurt to be a little bit more healthy. And one day I opened the yogurt and there's mold, and she forced me to eat it. And I guess what? I was sick. So I got used, sadly, very sadly, I got used to shut the fuck up and eat up because it was either this or nothing. So I know that taste. I know that taste of dish soap bread. That's bread that went bad, especially toast. And so the first time that this ever happened, same brand, it went bad for 2 weeks. 2 weeks after, it was the last slice. I ate it, and it tasted like dish soap. And I didn't told Pat, and I was like, oh yeah, this morning I made my breakfast and the toast tasted like dish soap. I don't know why. And then they checked the bag and they're like, honey, they're like 2 week old. They're like, you're gonna get sick. And I was like, oh, I thought bread never goes bad because my mother used to feed me that. And he was like, no, what the fuck? So he banned me from eating anything that expired more than 1 day. And then, so this morning, now that I'm healing, I bite into my peanut butter jelly, and then it start tasting like dish soap. So I inhale the first. I'm like, it tastes like dish soap. So I tell them, and then I'm like, no, it tastes like dish soap. They don't believe me. Is sometimes I'm like fucking paranoid, and sometimes my like taste buds are just, like, I don't know. And they're like, you sure you don't want to try? Because yesterday I haven't eaten. I only ate like breakfast and lunch, but I didn't eat like dinner. So they were like, you better fucking eat breakfast because I'm not allowed to not eat, which is healthy. You should eat every meal. And so they were like, you sure you don't want to try the other one? Because he made me two. And I was like, no, I still have the taste of the dish soap in my mouth. So I'm traumatized now. I learned. My brain realized if it tastes bad, it's probably because you went bad. Good brain. Don't eat mold anymore. Yeah, I could have died, but it's not like she cared or anything. Usually neglective parents doesn't give a fuck, especially if you're fat. They'd rather you want like almost dying so you can be tubed up to a hospital so you would lose weight. No, I have a non-contact with my mother, and I've been trying to keep that non-contact, and sadly she's trying so hard to break it. I only talk my family that I have left is my paternal grandmother, grandfather, aunt, uncle, my brother, and my nephew. That's it. That's my only family. And I was talking to my aunt, my gay aunt, lesbian aunt. Love her. I love her, but like, ugh, she's too bestie with my mother. So for Mother's Day, I got spam called 70 times. Yes, 70. All day, she tried to call me, and it was like, you better send me pictures of your friend or else I'm gonna call the police, blah, 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 I made you missed. I'm 20-year-old. I don't think the police fucking give a fuck if an adult is missing. I'm not dead. So whatever, like, she's trying so hard to break contact, but like, I'm healing, and like, that's probably why I was depressed, because it's traumatizing every time parent that is non-contact tries to break contact. So yeah, I told Pat it tasted weird. They didn't believe me. They smelled the bread. I could smell the fucking dish soap. And then they tried it because they rebelled, and they were like, oh, I know what you mean. And like, yeah, we like, ew. And then they cutted the crust of the other PB&J so I could eat it like a toddler. So yeah, sadly I grew up. It's funny because a lot of a lot of VTubers are known to accidentally eat mold. Yeah, I was forced to eat mold because rotting food wasn't a thing. Oh my god, I still remember that was like so horrible. She had like a basket of like onions and garlic and like other stuff, and she would put lemons in there, and once I wanted to have like a lemon, I grabbed it. It was fully rotten. I grabbed it. I had so much mold in my hand. The spores were sporing everywhere, and I was like, ugh. And when I told her, she was like, ah, that's nothing. I'm like, I'm not eating that. And she was like, yes, you are. You touched it. I was like, dude, I'm gonna fucking die if I eat that. That shit. I've never seen so much mold. I've never seen so much mold. Yeah, Pat is awesome. Pat done a lot. Like, thanks to Pat's and Pat's family, that's the only way I'm like safe from like all of them. Because Pat's dad is the one who paid for my moving truck. And I had the income, thank gosh. I worked so hard all by myself, and then I obviously Pat asked you guys to help me while I was on the move to moving out, because like I had so much money left so I could buy my tickets. I spent over $800 to move fully with train tickets and taxis and this and that and this and that. And it was like the Pat's dad, like we're like lucky because Pat's dad have like good money, like they have like yeah. And so they're like, oh yeah, that can get a truck for you. You need a bigger truck? I was like, I have 5 cardboards. I think that's good. And then they helped me putting the cardboard up, and the snow is this was like, just so nice. And yeah, I'm like on the route of healing, but like the one thing I'm going to say that is really difficult, and a lot of people cannot understand that feeling, because it is normal to have a family, it is normal to have connection with your family, and it is normal to want to have a connection with your family, even if your family is very toxic to you. Because it's normal for us, because we're humans and we're animals, and we are animals that likes to connect with each other. We are like sheeps. We like to have or little place with family, even if they're very toxic. It's still human to want to have a connection. We are social creatures, exactly. It is one thing to grieve someone in your family that is dead. It's another thing to grieve someone in your family that is still alive. That's, I think personally, I had both. I grieved the loss of my dear aunt that passed away a year ago. I grieved her loss. It's one thing. She's gone. She's fully gone. But it's another thing to grieve someone that is still alive. And you have this of like wanting an alternative universe where I don't know, like an alternative universe where they would be still in your life and they would have changed, but that deeply, that will never happen. I was sadly, since the day I was born, I had a name tag called the Black Sheep. There you go, the Black Sheep, since I was born, because I wasn't wanted. I was the Black Sheep. And no matter how good I could be, no matter how much of a perfect one-to-one copy of my mother I would be, I was still the Black Sheep. I was not wanted. I'm not part of this family. So all of my life, my maternal side of the family, all cutted. And the worst person I had to cut of my life, which is, I'm still in pain from that, is my sister. It's possible to grieve the potential of a relationship. It will take time. I know that. That's why I'm like looking for a therapist, because it's like the typical normal stage of grief is like, so you have anger, you have like not believing it, you have like sadness, obviously, then you have like hope, and it's always gonna end. You're gonna get out of this type of grief. But I know for sure it's gonna take me years, because I know myself. And that's why I'm looking for a therapist, because I know myself, that therapist helped me a lot. But yeah, the hardest relationship I have to grieve, to this day I still grieve, is my sister. And the reason is that my sister, so for example, me and my brother, we could be twins. Like, we are literally like the same person. We have the same ideologies. We're like the most woke, you know. My brother is literally a tattoo artist. I'm an artist, and then my sister is like she always would joke that I was adopted. She never loved me because she is the middle child. My big brother is the big child, and I am the tiny child. So obviously, usually the middle child never gets love, even though I was like fucking a punching ball since I was a child. So she hated me so much because she thought I was getting much more love than her. And so there was always that gap in the relationship of me and my sister. Like imagine like you're walking and then you're stopping and there's a road. You are on one side of the road. Literally, I'm on the road. Yeah. You see the grass? I was on the grass. My sister was on the other side of the road. It started like that. We were always separated. There was always a gap. But at first it started small because I was a child. I had no personality. I was just a child. She was a teenager. And then the more we grew up and more that gap started to form into a mountain. And it's just like, it's not even like, there's a mountain and then there's a wall between us. And it's like, I knew I could never have a good relationship with my sister. And she was also very jealous to the fact that I have a very, very, very big, strong relationship with my brother. He's my big brother. He's my hero. He's my example. He's my motivation. He always been here for me. We like I said, we could have been twins. No one would have seen the difference. Like a canyons grow slightly every year, literally. And I felt that. And sometimes I would like tell her, like I would try to have moments with her, but she would always scare me. Because obviously, like I think every big sister is kind of mean, but that's more because they're jealous. But yeah, there was days like I still remember the day of my birthday, my 18th birthday. I wanted a birthday, like a birthday party, like my cousins would get because my aunt is like fucking rich, so she can have fucking whatever for her sons. I always wanted a big birthday like that. I got one for my 18th birthday, and it wasn't a birthday for me. It was a birthday for my sister. It was a party for everyone but me. It wasn't made for me. And I still remember the morning before we went to the party, I did my makeup like I usually do. I'm alternative, so obviously I don't do makeup like anybody else. I'm like a little bit more weird. I have a very long eyeliner. No one likes that. And I'm happy because I'm excited. It's my birthday. I'm an adult. And she told me I look stupid like that. And I'm like, well, I don't care. My brother still likes it. And he was like, actually, he speaks shit about you behind your back. And that destroyed me because I know my big brother. He would never talk shit behind my back. If he talks shit about me, it's probably because when I was a little child, I probably did this funny thing. Yeah, that's it. Because he's a great person. And that destroyed me. I think you might have some trauma, dude. Yeah, no, like, oh, you don't, yeah. There's a part of my brain that replaced my frontal lobe is called trauma. Like, that destroyed me so bad. And I asked him, I was like, do you actually talk behind my back? She said that. And he was like, okay, I might be rude, but she's a bitch. Don't fucking listen to her. Like, she was so jealous of me and my brother having a better relationship than me and her that she would go to the point of lying. And that's fucking insane to me. And obviously, my big brother and my big sister are way older than me. They're both in their 30s while I'm in my 20s. And so they have children. My brother have one son and my sister have one daughter. And I wanted to be a good aunt. So when I moved out, I asked her if she wanted to do like FaceTime or some shit. Let me hydrate. I asked her if she wanted to do like some FaceTime or shit. Because like to me it's like, oh, it's my niece. My niece is growing up. My niece is like strangely very attached to me. She really likes me. And she just acted like a fucking teenager and told me to fuck off. And she birthed another child, which it wasn't supposed to be born because she is menopaused. That means the factory is supposed to be closed. So I don't know how the fuck that happened. And it was like the worst way to have a child because they didn't plan that and they don't have money. So it's like usually when you're poor and you know you're going to lose your house or some shit, like you know you don't have enough money to even feed your one child, you shouldn't have another one. Well, they still have it. And now I'm grieving the fact that since she is such a teenager for 30-year-old, that like she refused and act like a teenager because I decided to move out. And even though she knew all of the abuse that happened with my mother, everybody knew. That's the funniest part. If you are abused in your family and everybody will knew, no one will do shit. No one will do shit. If you don't do anything by yourself, no one will help you. And the second you help yourself, suddenly you're a whore and you should die because you don't deserve that. You don't deserve happiness to them. So it was so funny me explaining the reason why I moved out. And they knew, they saw like when she would starve me, when I had like bruises, when I literally had a broken limb, you know, like stuff like that you cannot ignore, especially on the teenager or like a child or like, you know. But yet I don't know, I guess I'm more mature than some people. And that's hard to like grieve because like she's here but no one will change, and it's just I need to just live on with the fact that I am me, I change for the better, and they just keep rotting and I'm just getting better. Like that's the one thing I keep telling myself. They're here, they're on the same place, they hate their life and they still keep rotting. They hate each other and they want me to stay in that rot so I can rot with them, but I don't want to. I want to be a fly and fly away. I don't want to stay in that rotting pile of fruit. I want to be my own fruit, you know? And some people will never understand that. And if you have someone like that who dares taking you in their sadness, taking you in their jealousy, if you have someone like that who keeps being like that, like stepping over your boundaries, just don't be afraid to cut them. Even if it's like someone as important as your mother, some people will never change. You will. Everybody can change for the better. But there's some people who just are so much down in their own shit that they cannot swim up anymore. They're just stuck. They won't do anything and they don't care about doing anything. They're okay standing in that. You're not. You don't wanna get dirty. Do your own shit. Never let people. You are yourself. You are your own individual. You are you. Listen to that. You are you. Never be someone that isn't you. Always be yourself. So there you go. That's what I can say from my own experience with life. Better you than I kind of attitude. When you leave, people will blame you because they're still stuck in the abuse. Yeah. Literally. Yeah, like how dare you stand up for yourself. It's also very funny if you have like abusive parents that wasn't here in your childhood, that wasn't here for your teenhood. Suddenly, when you're 20 and you have your own life and you don't need them because you never needed a parent because you never had a parent. The second you don't need them anymore, they switch up and they're like the best parent you ever wanted. Like they're going to be the best parent ever. But you needed that parent when you grew up. You don't need one anymore. It's insane that they switch up like that and they realize that this like never happened. No, I never made you heat mold. Like insane. You don't want to be in a rotten pile of fruit. You want to be a rotten pile of roadkill. Yay! Yes! I want to be swimming in oil. I love my rainbow oil. I love healthy families. We love healthy families. And families don't have to be blood. Create your own family. You don't have to like be stuck to that one ideology of like family is blood, family is everything. No, family is the people that feels like home. It can be your best friend, it can be your friend, it can be your dog, your cat, your lizard, your fish, your pigeons that you feed every Tuesday on the park. That is family. Family is what feels home. Family is when you come back home and you're like, ah, I'm happy. That's how family should feel. Family shouldn't feel like stress, anxiety, and wanting to cry. Yeah. It's because they need you, because they are reminded of who they are and they don't like it. A black sheep is the sacrificial lamb of all the bad qualities people don't want in themselves. Yeah, that's like so crazy. Because, okay, I'm fat, okay? My mother is obese. My sister is also fat, and I know they both hate me because I'm confident in my body. I fucking love my body. I don't give a damn about what people says about me. Because you want to know what? At the end of the day, I go shit, I go piss, I go shower, I go bed, and guess what? I am me. I am me. You are not me. That's it. I'm me. I'm happy to be me. I have a body. I'm happy of that body. I learned how to love my body because, well, I was born with that. Why would I hate that? Huh? And they hate me so much because of it. And you want to know what's the fucking most disgusting shit that I like? So manipulative. My own mother, the second I left, she starved herself. She always had an eating disorder since I was fucking tiny itty bitty little shit. And she dared to be like, I starve myself because you're not in my life. And it's like, okay, I don't give a fuck. Just keep starving yourself until you fucking die because you don't give a fuck about your life. You are 60-year-old. You have a granddaughter, another granddaughter, a grandson. You have people who likes you, and you starve yourself because of someone that you despise. You hate me. Why do you do that to yourself? I don't give a fuck. I'm not your mother. Like, this is so disgusting because I saw a picture of her recently because my sister gave birth. And oh my god, I cannot recognize her. That's just, she looks like a skeleton. She used to be so obese. She couldn't go in a fucking what's it called, a doorway without going sideways. And I always knew her as fat. And the fact that suddenly I move away, I have my own life, I'm happy. And she's like, I'm starving myself and I'm going to kill myself because you're not here. It's like, oh my god, I'm going to take care of her again. It's like, that's disgusting. You're just trying to manipulate me into coming back home. And guess what you're gonna do? If I'm coming back home, still starve yourself. Because people don't change. This is insane. Don't fucking, if anybody tries to fucking manipulate you, be like, oh, if you don't come back, I'm going to kill myself. Okay, do it. What do you want me to say? Like, you are a grown-ass adult. You can make your own decision. I am not your dad, I'm not your mom, I'm not your sister. Like, you are grown-ass enough to, like, do anything. I am my own individual, you are your own individual, and you should think about your own individual instead of thinking for people like that. And if everyone brings up the saying blood is thicker than water, tell them the whole saying the blood of the continent is thicker than the water of the womb. Whoa, that's epic. Where did you fucking got that? That's cool. As long as your weight doesn't affect or cause difficulty in completing task, a person shouldn't care about their weight. Yeah, do a flip. No, I cannot do that. I have too much fat tits. I'll like fucking fly away if I do that. That is insane. She's like the child now and you become the parent. I sadly was put at the position of the parent since I was like 8 years old. No, I'm even younger than that. Since like, obviously I'm a VTuber and my parents are divorced. Is that shocking to anybody? Since I grew up, my brother and my sister are way older than me. They're 10-year-old older than me. That means they moved out quicker. That means I was the only child in the house. and she was depressed all of her life. She was depressed. She hated herself, hated herself. So I needed to take care of her as the pure age of 8-year-old. There was nights where she was like, she like equivalent of a teenager. Imagine being a 6-year-old teenager when your boyfriend doesn't answer you, so you want to kill yourself. Like, this is horrible. I really hope, I pray, like, to no child, no teenager, no one to be put as the position as the parent in the relationship with your own parent. This is the most horrible shit ever that someone can do. Like, this is so disgusting. Like, same shit as a parent having a new child, so they give the child to play parents because they don't want to be a parent of their child. This is also disgusting. Like, never be put in the position of parent as a child. This is horrible. I was saying, what your reaction was to your mom threatening to kill herself. Oh, most of the time, when she would be like, so, like, every Tuesday it was like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. And every time I was like, do it. And she was like, what do you mean, do it? You're so mean. And I'm like, well, since you don't give a fuck about your granddaughter who loves you and your grandson who loves you, since you don't give a fuck about all of the opportunities you have, and you don't give a fuck about anything, do it. It's not like I'm gonna stop you. You're 50-year-old. I'm a child. I don't care. And every time it was pissing her off so much, but she didn't knew what to say. And I'm so glad I grew up to have my own fucking personality, and I like was considered mean as fuck to tell her to shut up, because oh my god, like I kept being stepped on, but the second you speak back, it's like you're evil. Like, if you are, it's like that one fucking meme I keep seeing on TikTok. It's like, you have something devil in you. You have the devil in you. And it's like an 8-year-old playing with trucks because they dare to say no to their mom. Like, you have the devil in you. How dare you? How dare you say no to your mother? And it's like, oh my god. Like, they all want just a copy past of themselves. It's insane. And yeah, about the as long as your weight doesn't affect or cause disability, yeah, that goes both way. Like, that goes both way, because like, this is not healthy how she looks. I've never seen a human that fucking skinny. I can see her fucking arm bones, and I never seen her skinny in my entire life. Like, I can see her arm bones. I have problems due to my fucking hormone deficiency. I'm so glad I have no problem due to my health. Like, the problems I had, like, for example, asthma, was because she smoked fucking 7 packs a day while I was in the womb. And other stuff like joints is because, fun fact, my family tree genetics are so shit and fucked. I'm surprised I don't have more disabilities than that. Like, I don't even know why my family continued to breed at this point, because oh my god, you guys have so many fucking health problems. This is insane. So yeah, I'm glad for that. And like, honestly, as long as I don't have fucking problems with my health due to me being fat, then I'm happy. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know. No, not ad break. Fuck you. No ad break. I'm on a yap still. It's crazy, yeah. Saying no is like a slap in the face to them. They're so fragile. Yeah, like, they think you are like just a fucking, yeah, a servant. Like, they think you're just like something. You're like a thing. And like, you cannot say no. You have to say yes. You are their soldier. You have to say yes, 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 yes. Do this, do that, do this, do that. It's fucking insane. And the second they start to grow a brain and conscience, it's like, you have something evil in you. How dare you saying no to not eating your broccoli, Kevin? How dare you? How dare you? God, I hate parents with that mindset. Your children are supposed to be acting like servants of their parents. Yeah, like, this is like, like, I don't want to have children. I have a nephew and a niece, and I'm probably only gonna see my nephew. That's it. And I'm glad. I don't know how to raise a child because as a child, I wasn't raised. I was raised by my brother, and then I raised myself to be an adult for adults. I was raised to be a therapist for my own mother, and I was also very much groomed by my mother, which is also another thing. Because don't say sexual stuff about around kids, especially when they're young and you're talking about your sexual experience with your partner. That is disgusting. And that is grooming. I don't give a fuck about what anyone say. I never wanted to fucking have that. Your reference of a parent is not a good one. Yeah, I never had a good parent. Okay, the only good parent I saw as a parent, and that's so fucking toxic, but as a child, you have father figures and mother figures. My mother figure was Toriel from fucking Undertale, okay? And my father figure was my brother, okay? He was my dad. He was my dad because I never had another good masculine presence in my life. He was the only good, safe, masculine presence. So obviously, me as a child, he was like a father figure. And that was not healthy for him because he was a child himself. So that was him playing the parent when he's not my parent. But it's like, that's why, like, when anybody look at me straight in the eyes and like, yeah, you should make babies. Oh shit, me? Dude, I'm gonna give you like 12 reasons why I shouldn't have a child because oh my god, if you had a shitty whole fucking childhood like me, you shouldn't have a fucking child. You shouldn't have a fucking child. Like, I'm sorry if you wanted one, but like, you shouldn't. Get a pet. Get a fish. I promise you will feel more maternal instinct over a plushie than a human being. You will probably accidentally do the same shit that happened to you as a child. Thank you for the follow, Andreas. Epic. We got fucking 450. God damn. 450. That's a lot. That is a lot. So yeah, that's like the big reason. Like, when people look at me straight in the eyes and tell me that's my only being, and it's like, dude, you don't want me to have that. I feel more maternal instinct over a fucking piece of drywall than I would for a fucking human being. I'm more happy hearing a fucking kitten cry than a child. Like, like, this is wow, this is like insane. Sometimes some people tell me that shit. Like, oh, same shit. Like, in real life, I have color red hair because I love colors. I'm an artist. I have a favorite color. My favorite color is winey red. And Pat have a coworker. Why do I hear Buckshot Relay in the background? Because that's an epic game that I fucking love, and the OST is really good, so I like to put it in background music. Hell yeah. It's really cool. I like it. It makes me focus. So, Pat have a coworker that is an old Christian granny, and she really, really liked me until Pat showed her, because Pat likes to change his phone background to any picture of me, and currently I have my dyed hair, and she probably saw that, and she said, why did you allow her to dye her hair? And it was like, when Pat told me that, I was like, of course the Christian granny would tell that. Of course she would say that. How dare I? My color is really specific. I use Manic Panic. It's really a nice brand, and I use Vampire Red. It's a wined red. It's like pink and red. It's like it's really pretty, and it stays for so fucking long. It's been 2 months, and it's still here. It's more of like a bloody red now. It looks like a burgundy red, but it's really pretty. I really like it. And I have my hair tips as red. Actually, I can probably fucking show it right now. Let me go rub my hair. It's actually very red on the camera, but in real life it's like pink. And then my tips are black. But yeah, on the camera it's so red right now. but in real life, it's like still very like wine red. Like it's pinkish. And I really like it. It makes me really happy because back then I would dye my hair, but obviously with an abusive parent, it's not fun to dye your hair because suddenly you are like, oh my god, how dare you do this thing that doesn't affect anything in your life or your health or I don't know. And it was so insane to me that someone would be like, how dare Pat allow me to dye my hair? Oh my god. Oh my god, Pat, I cannot have anything in my life without my partner to tell me yes. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, maybe I don't know because I am my own individual. I am an adult. Also, I don't understand why like dyed hair is such a bad thing. Like, I'm a fucking artist. Like, I like colors. It makes me happy. When I'm depressed, I just dye my hair and then yay! I feel like me. I feel like me. Like now, I'm gonna forever dye my hair in this wine hair red because it feels like me. Like that's a way for me to heal. That's a way for me to cope. You know. You know. Panic is a classic brand. We used that back when I was in high school. Yeah, it is. It is, but it's really good. It is really good. It's different than entrance rolls, therefore it's bad. Yeah, I don't want to be a fucking NPC. Like those NPCs are so fucking boring. Like I felt so fucking boring. Like when because I have brown hair, and it's like, oh man, I feel so fucking boring. I don't want to be an NPC. I don't give a fuck about standing out. I literally stand out just by myself because I'm fat. That's it. I stand out myself because I'm fat. So if I stand out just by because of this meaningful little thing of how my body looks, then I'm just gonna stand out because I'm not a fucking NPC. I'm gonna be me. Like I stand out because I'm fat and I have a walking cane because of my fucking shitty leg. And fun fact, my hair is matching with the color of my cane. And I also have a jacket matching with the color of my cane and my hair. So I slay. I feel like I feel like slay every time, like especially when it's gonna be winter again and I can wear my big puffy fluffy furry jacket that is the same color as my hair and my cane. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, slay, slay, queen, slay, 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 fucking slay, love it. Like every time I see someone with dye hair, I'm like, oh, slay, 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 you look cool. Or like when I see someone with a backpack where they have pins, I'm like, slay, cool, so epic. Also, it's so fun because I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna raid, and then I forgot, and now I'm about to fucking piss myself because I really need to pee. Uh, just got a perfect round and connection. Like oh, I need to piss so bad. But yeah, I like to dye my hair, and back then I used to have my hair green and pink, just like you know, cause Mitsuri from Demon Slayer, and I always wanted to dye my hair in red because it's a color that never goes away. But this red is actually like pink, so it's really cute. And I always wanted to have like kind of pink hair, and this is like just the perfect fucking color for me. Like this is wined red. Wined red is so beautiful. You don't know how it looks. It's so pretty. You should look at it. Okay, let me see. I need to fucking oh. Also, my nose hurt. My nose hurt. Okay, let me boom. I need to piss. I need to piss. I need to piss so bad. I need to piss. 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 Man, come on. No, I do not want to do that. I want to fucking raid. Thank you. I need to piss. I need to piss so bad, man. I need to piss. I need to piss. I need to piss. I need to piss. Flutterbee. Flutterbee. Flutterbee is streaming. We're raiding Flutterbee. We're raiding Flutterbee. Yeah? Okay. Thank you everybody for today. Let me say bye bye to everyone. Bye bye Jack Pierce Skeleton. Bye bye Kill Limit. Bye bye Minty Mary. Bye bye Okale Doc. Bye bye Skylarka. Bye bye Your Sky Daddy. Is that it? Is that it? Yes, yes, that's it. The rest is bots, and then it's bye bye myself. I'm gonna go piss. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you so much for coming for today. Tomorrow I'm playing Roblox. You better go see me. It's a cool dragon games. Bye bye.